Alright, we are once again back. Hello everyone. Have a lot of stuff to talk about here. It's one of those kind of days. I'm here with Stasis and Destin. Hello.
Yep.
Hello, we're back again.
Yes, we are. Have a few heavy topics to talk about, some happy stuff too as well. Lots happened in a short period of time since we last were here. I guess Monday night really is my first time being here since we signed off Monday. First thing we want to get out of the way, obviously this is the autumn event and I don't want to sour that and our content responsibilities here. So as you guys can see, it is autumn around us. We got the new designs and everything here. It's very beautiful. Nice new trees, nice music, all that wonderful jazz. I'm going to show you guys just how to get all of the... Well, first of all, we're going to go over to Zandy. And don't worry, the other stuff's coming up soon. But we're going to run over to Zandy. Am I saying her name correctly? Because Zandy's back. She was here for a summer, for the beginning of summer, and then she left. And now she's back. So you take advantage of that. Yeah, Zandy's here. Give her a minute to load in so she's not terrifying.
How are you?
You see there's a lot of people in this block. Could talk to her before that, but I just thought we should. Okay, so I already gave her one of the things here, but point being, you come to Zandy for the special tasks. You'll have all of the extra quests here. Go here, accept it.
Looking forward to
It's just the
seeing
dread
you again.
enemies and stuff. Limited time dread enemy quests is what you want to do. Any side quest, you have stuff like that. And then you can exchange your stuff here. These are the seasonal events and things that are going on. Just showing you guys real quick for anyone who wants to know. These are the things you can buy when you complete her quest with the currency. And she'll be here for the rest of the autumn season, which I believe is up until 28th or the 29th. Very smart to stock up on star gems here. The special weapons that they have here, like the frosted wire, the frosted saber, the frosted katana, launcher, etc. It's because the current enemies that are here during this event are weak to ice, just like the way we had the glisten weapons during the summer event. So essentially, when you want to get those tasks done faster, you power up one of these for your class, and that'll help you through the rest of this season. Of course, get alpha reactors because you can turn them into Meseta. Get as many end grinders as you can while they're here, but you make that currency. And there's also a stamp here, a Rappy and Mooney stamp, stargazing stamp for 5,000 of the seasonal points. So I just wanted to go over all of that with you guys here as far as what they added just for this season. And also talk to Zandy and ask about seasonal stuff, and she'll explain it to you about the daily, the weekly task, how it all works. You guys have done that before. So the last thing, I guess the most relevant thing that we're going to do is we're going to come back over here so that everybody's on the exact same page after all the tasks are accepted. Alright, so there is one of the quests. Let's bring up our quest log here. It's the only thing that we really have to show you guys is this. When we bring it up in the menu, it's the second one under limited time. It's a mysterious holograph. Discover the mysterious holograph mischief symbol in Central City. And there's 10 of those. we're gonna do now is we're gonna show you guys how to get all 10, because that's what the original point of this was before a whole bunch of other shit hit the fan. So you're gonna start off at the entrance of Central City. And then I'm gonna show you guys what to do next. We're gonna turn around and you're gonna jump directly behind you. Okay? And then here is one of them. Trying to see where else we have them. Looking this up for us so we can just take you straight to the thing. Okay, so the next one, you're gonna run. You're gonna jump past the Ryuka device. And then you're gonna go down there. I guess I have to touch them first. Do we have to activate them? We do, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this one first. And then once you activate it, you jump past the Ryuka device. And underneath here, there's another one. You activate that one.
They're so pretty.
Then you go across the top here. Let me see if I can get this correct. You go across the top here. And up there, you probably hardly have ever been up here before. But you go right up here. And you will find another one. And from there, you're gonna jump down. Let me make sure I'm jumping the right way. You're gonna jump down. I jump off the correct side. This one? No, this isn't one. That's just a regular. I thought there was one there. Maybe I missed the spot. Hold on, stay where you are, Stasis, because that kind of would just throw the trail off. Don't know how the hell I missed that one. Jesus Christ. I find I'll throw the beacon down. I'm trying to find that fucking pond area with that big circle thing. It's like I see the shot of it, but I don't see the thing. This it? I guess this is it. Alright, I'll send a beacon. Right here. You access that one. Trying to figure out where this next one is showing us. I believe it's up the steps where the last quest was. I'll have to look and see. What an exciting quest, right? There's so many roofs that look the same around here that it's really hard to tell. I believe this is it. Or is this one that we... No, we
I'm pretty
activated
sure
that
that's
one?
the one that we got.
Yeah, well, there's another one on another roof that looks very similar to that one. Just at the way. Must be over here. Yeah, these are similar steps. Or steps to what we were looking at before, so it'll be up here probably, right? Yeah, it's definitely this way. Are these the boxes? There's a specific jumping spot that I'm trying to find for you to reach it. Yeah, come over to where I am. Because no matter what, you're gonna have to come over here.
Yeah, I'm already on my way.
We're almost done, guys. Okay, I think it will be around here to reach there. It's the only feasible way I could see.
Look at my character. You see where I'm looking straight ahead? I think that's where we have to go into.
I knew where it was, like I was explaining before. I just wanted to know the strategy of the jump. And that was the strategy of the jump that we were analyzing. You have to go exactly from where we were to where I measured to where I was before. Or do it that way if it works.
I love how we live in a day and age where jumps have strategies on their own.
Is that all of them? I got a Sonic thing that says good. Was that us? No, I don't think that was us.
No, we only have 5 of 10.
Really? It feels like
I'm
we have...
following it, so it's showing me.
Okay. Okay, and the next one, we let do a running jump straight across. This next one gonna be a pain in the ass. I have to figure this one out here. Okay, I see where it is. Bear with me here. I just gotta find the proper jumping point. It will be here. I have to figure out how to do it, but it would be that building. So we activate this, we would go here, land on this part of the halo. If I could get my footing up there, and if I'm here, run and jump this. It ain't the prettiest, but I'm up here. If from there we will run and jump across to that. Is that it? No, we hit that one already, right? Don't do that jump. Oh, I see. It should be a higher building to jump to, right? That can't be it, right? You're back on the ground? Not sure if this is the building that I needed to get to. Probably not. You'll get it, folks. We promise.
I believe in you.
Alright, so the next one looks like you run and jump, double jump, and then float all the way across to this arch here. Then the next one, it looks like you gotta go arch jumping. Two arches, and then it looks like it's a running jump. Wow, that was very strategic. Maybe you can just get up from another way. Like, try see if you run up there, because it looks the character of height there. That's possible, just not spamming the button though. Like, you get a wall bounce and then jump. Go. One more, right?
Yep.
I'm not sure why, to be honest with you. That was all of them. Looks like we got all of them. I'm not sure what we didn't do here. Did we not touch one?
I'm going to relook at the video again and see where I'm missing something, because I want to see where we're not hitting.
I just looked up and saw the screen. That's funny.
What was on the screen?
Oh no, the screen right above your character.
Oh.
There's somebody down the street from me having a party. Like, damn.
I mean, it looks like they're all touched unless I'm missing something. What was that?
I'm going to glide onto the top of the building and check that last one, but other than that, I've hit every single one of them.
No idea then. Maybe we should count them? Everybody doing a count? 3 people here. 10 ornaments. Not the most complicated shit, if you ask me. I'm the leader of this little shindig. You need me to fight like a really powerful monster or some shit. We need to figure out what the weaknesses are, what we should be doing. I'm probably more suitable. But there's 10 ornaments here. Did you check that one you just ran past?
I walked up to every single one of them and re-pressed on every single one. Unless he missed one and didn't show one in the video.
Who?
What do you want?
or the scripture or whoever wrote the fucking thing.
Oh, Karopi? Maybe he missed one. Shout out to Karopi on YouTube. What number is that?
4.
Okay.
This is the one we're missing. I didn't see this one anywhere in my reviews or anything that I saw that was giving me a description on where to go for these things.
Which reviews? She doesn't know what the fuck to call them at this point. Can you just throw a beacon up?
How we missed one clearly on the ground, I don't know, but hey, found it. All right, so what's next on the agenda that we wanted to get done here?
I have no idea. I mean, that was 45 minutes of Shiza. So I kind of fell asleep on the wheel. Do any of your scriptures say anything else?
Whatever, I was too busy trying to look for wherever I was for those stupid last little things, so forgive me.
That is her honest voice.
Alright, I guess we'll do the weeklies. Or the dailies, whichever one it is. Read these things. Coming over to the food stand.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. The food stand?
Yeah, I'm already over. Do I sound okay? I feel like the audio is acting weird.
Yeah, it sounds like shit. That's what I've been saying for like the last 2-3 minutes while I stand here. 2-3 minutes while I stand here. Speak now, Stasis. Let's see if it sounds better.
Yeah, I wanted to give it like here, cut in. Does it sound okay?
Do you hear her, Destin?
Yeah, there's like an echo coming right behind it.
Yeah.
How do I sound now?
Perfect.
Okay, then it was what I thought it was.
Your volume, how high is your volume right now on your little wire? Check for me.
It's low.
That's what it is. She was getting her own feedback.
Welcome.
Anyway. We do have some stuff to talk about. That took awkwardly long. I don't even know how to open. I'm not used to the efficiency of Stasis on the same streams that we have to talk about important business.
Shoot, sometimes it's just best to jump on in. And ain't really no too many good ways to go into some of this shit.
Yeah, there really isn't.
Today was rough. Today was a rough one. Man.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll start by saying this. Sometimes observing others from a safe distance isn't safe for them. Reach out and interact regularly with those that matter. And learn to tell when someone's really going through stuff. Not fake going through stuff or wanting attention on Twitter or on social media. But just learn when someone's really going through stuff. As you guys know, we lost Daphne yesterday. I didn't really feel like talking about that. I thought that really sucks. That's the reason I put that tweet out earlier that said people marking themselves as quote unquote safe, you're kidding yourselves. I know that that was for a storm, but in general, I don't think anyone's safe right now. And the reason I say that is because September is Suicide Awareness Month. Nonetheless, someone committed suicide on the first day of that month. And to me, that's an example of the fact that being aware of something doesn't still make you powerless to it. And this brings me to a problem that I have with yesterday. They did a day off from streaming thing on Twitch, hashtag day off Twitch, where it was to take a stance against bullying and things of that nature. Now, I don't really participate. I just happened to not be streaming yesterday. But what gave me issues was you can't, on one hand, when someone is suicidal, tell them to reach out and that they're not alone, and then create a day where someone could potentially need the company of their potential favorite streamer that you strong-armed off of their platform because you wanted them to all participate in a strike or stance that you needed to take. And to just give you an example, what if Daphne or someone like her yesterday needed that stream or that streamer or that podcast or that laugh outlet, but because people like you want to have a fucking strike, that person just didn't find the support that they needed in that moment of need. Many a time we have been messaged by people that say that they listen to us and watch our streams because they're going through a hard time, things are rough in their lives, or they had a bad day, they have a dying relative, they're sick, money's not good, whatever's going on. But it's an outlet, it's something for them, and I've had people thank me personally for giving them that outlet when they need to pass the time or when something's happening. So I find it to be a bit of hypocrisy when the same people who are saying you are not alone literally left people alone yesterday. You should never encourage people to not create content, to not reach out and communicate in the name of saying something. You're trying to make a statement by saying nothing. I've never been one to believe in strikes, in picket fences, and any of that. And you know what I mean? I've never believed in any of that shit. So one of the things that's been bothering me lately is the fact that it is unfortunate that that happened, and people who are going through trouble, real trouble, should reach out. But I also feel that it's more the responsibility of people that are not going through things to be the ones that reach out. You're asking the people who are hurt to tell you that they need help. If people who are hurt always knew that they needed help, they wouldn't need you. That's why it's called help. So it kind of bothers me when I hear, if you're going through stuff, reach out. How about you keep reaching out to people who are in your life to a point where they don't need to reach out to you? I hear too much, if I knew that they were going through it, if I only knew that they were going through it. Well, if you don't know, then maybe you're not the one that's reaching out. So I just kind of find it funny when the way that we handle that is to tell people, just don't stream tomorrow because we have a statement to make. What if that's somebody's only day off a week and their only day that they go on Twitch to see their streamer, and you just took that all away from them? You always talk about how one phone call and one interaction can be the difference between life and death, and then at the same breath come on and discourage people from making content in the name of bullying, which in a way in itself is bullying, because you're giving people shit that didn't want to partake in your day off by not even really agreeing or collaborating with these people to have this fucking day off. I don't think that all the dumb shit that people do helps. Any of it. That whole thing about being a better person, stopping bullying, no one's gonna listen to that shit. It's the same regurgitated stuff. The same people who are saying that are the same motherfuckers that drive people to that point. There's not two sides. There's one very hypocritical side here. And that's the problem. You need to stop trying to tell people what to do all the time. No one should be told that they shouldn't stream in the name of streaming. No one should be told that they shouldn't do in the name of doing. And unfortunately, people are so busy doing things that are not the proper solution, that are not the proper answer. That's why things like this happen over and over and over again. That's really the long and short of it. That's really the reality of the situation. And yeah, it does bother us to come on here when we're supposed to have fun and have to talk about things like this, and then not really even get to talk about lighthearted stuff like these streams were intended. But really, it's just stuff that can't be ignored. And I'll probably have to talk about it a little bit Monday. But honestly, in the state of mind that I've been in lately, that's if there even is a fucking Monday. Because I really am at my limit with people, and I'm at my limit with everything, and I'm at my limit with how everybody handles things, you know, and I don't really give a single shit north, west, east, or south where things go from this point. And for a long time, I've just been simply contemplating just calling it a fucking day. And I mean like the long day. Simply because of the fact that it just seems like it's a world where words just bounce off and the people remain ignorant and stupid and keep going for the same dumb solutions that are not solutions, and it only creates more problems. I'm never going to understand how telling people to do less or to take a day off or to strike, not go to work, not do something is going to be the solution of things. If you want to walk away from something because you don't like it, because it frustrates you, because it angers you, because there's no reward to it, that's one thing. But to do it so that people notice that you're not doing it doesn't help. It only makes the situation worse.
True word, man.
You know, one of these streams that you see probably in the very recent future is going to be the last fucking time you see me stream. And it's not going to be because I gave up on TalkBrunch or because I gave up on myself. It's because I gave up on people in general who just seem to not really get it and not really understand the severity of things. Because once things are gone, they're gone, and you can't get them back.
Shit, that ain't the truth.
Yeah, very unfortunate that happened to her and that she felt like there was no hope. Because honestly, people make it real easy for shit to feel hopeless. Not hard when it comes to a lot of the people that we know. They make it real easy to feel fucking hopeless.
Like, painfully easy. Like, nobody should ever have to feel like they don't have somebody who they can reach out to, or if they have people they can reach out to, they should never feel like there's a point when they wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I didn't get that yesterday, and it didn't bother me that much yesterday. I thought it was silly, like I always do, but I keep that kind of shit to myself until I feel like it affects things. Like yesterday was just like another one, but then today it was like literally the opposite. And I know it might not even always be the same community, but there is crossover and overlap in that community, and that's what really pissed me off about it. It was like, wait a minute, so yesterday you were telling everybody not to stream in the name of no bullying and all this other shit, and then today you're not alone, blah blah blah, no one should ever have to feel like they're alone. Well, then maybe don't disappear on everybody. You almost fucking mandated a day off from streaming. I wouldn't have listened to, you know what it was, honestly? Yesterday I wasn't in the mood. It was one of those things where I'm on the fence and I wasn't going to do it. If it was a Monday or a Sunday and there was a pay-per-view, it wouldn't have mattered if there was a fucking nuclear bomb that went off. I'm dedicated to the things that I do, and I would have come on here and been like, we're coming to you from post-apocalyptic New York. Whatever. The point that I'm making, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but the point that I'm making is that you should be able to do whatever you want as far as this kind of stuff goes. That's the point of having a platform, and I don't see how it helps. I wish someone would explain to me how you make a stance by not doing something or by not having your voice heard or any of that other shit. It just makes me sick. And I'm sick of coming onto different places and talking about this shit while everybody continues to get sick and drop dead and not change what they're doing. And then every time it happens, people go, oh, be better, be better, be better. It's like nobody seems to actually want to be better until something bad happens. And then right after it's over, it's right back to the same shit.
I think a lot of it's bullshit, not for nothing. To take off from streaming because of bullying for nothing, you know, that's ridiculous. You're not giving people, you know, their time that they need from you, you know.
Right.
Like you
so what's
said,
not
you know,
streaming
they're
gonna
looking
do?
forward to you, you know, they might need that outlet. You know, sometimes coming on here is an outlet for us. You know, sometimes it comes on here and helps us.
Yeah, sometimes a little bit of a sense of freedom, but it's like, what's not streaming going to accomplish? Absolutely nothing.
And I think people do it just because it's a lot easier to say, hey, let's not stream for a day because of this cause, rather than actually do something and do something more progressive that would help.
Right, like let's use this to be lazy for a day instead of let's use this to actually be productive. Like, what?
Yeah, that's what it really was. Be lazy for a day. You know, it was just be lazy for a day, and now we have a justification because we can stand back and talk shit and not look like we could be doing something better because we can. And that's sort of what bothers me about all of that. Like with my instance, it's ironic I'm in here talking about the potential of me not making content anymore, but it's different because it's not literally to make a statement. It's more because I'm like, people just make me that sick at this point, where it's a selfish reason. If you're not going to do things anymore, do it for selfish reasons. I can respect that. Do it because you don't want to be a part of the bullshit anymore, because that's sort of like the line that I'm slowly easing towards, where it's not even about the content. It's about I'm getting fed up with people in general and with the things that are happening. And just being disappointed and waking up to shit like this and going to sleep to shit like this and just over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it came to like the news of Daphne, I was having a freaking great day, and I see that, and I'm like, oh my god. Because when all the stuff started coming out yesterday, it's so crazy because, and we've done enough talks of stuff like this happening on Mondays to know. There was I had, of course, the thoughts of like, man, I really hope she gets through this. But then in the same like fraction of a second, I have the same thought of like, this is probably going to be another one. And it's unfortunate because it happens so much.
Yeah.
It's like you almost anticipate it without wanting to anticipate it. Like, I would have loved to have been wrong about that, but in my head, in my mind's mind, I'm like, we've seen this happen so many different times. Like, it's probably going to end on that same road, unfortunately.
And that's what really has been aggravating to me about things today. You know, and man, I don't even know how much I want to get into because I have so much. But it's like that kind of shit, just with people in general, has been bothering me. You know, I notice a lot of people pinned to the top of their Twitter comments and things in regards to the return of CM Punk, but I never see those same people tweet when something happens, like what happened to Brody Lee or what's happening to Daphne. You know what I mean? Everybody's around for the CM Punk shit, and they're all tweeting and pinning it to the top of their profiles to get Twitter clout. But then when something like this happens, those same motherfuckers don't say a word. You know, it's a harder topic to tackle.
Right. You gotta put your big boy pants on for shit like this. But you can just be happy and cheer or talk.
Yeah, you can't just show up for Christmas and be like, yay!
Christmas and
You gotta
no
be prepared
funerals.
to get the cold too sometimes, shit.
I gotta be honest, that's why I've shut down most of our chat rooms within the last 2 hours or so. Like, I've shut down the chat rooms. Just because of that kind of shit. You know, I don't want fair weather bullshit going on. I kind of feel like there's no point in it. You know, if we're not going to talk about the serious things, and if we're not going to invest into having discourse and having conversations, and they're just going to be used every now and then for bullshit, I don't really need more bullshit right now. I was the only one really managing them anyway, so fuck them. And the chat rooms. You know, what can I really say?
I feels it.
You know, I'm overly frustrated, overly annoyed. And yeah, I do kind of feel like people could do better, man. You know, they really could. I don't want to I didn't want to put out a tweet like that. Oh, be better people, blah, blah. It's like, come on already. What the fuck? If you're if you're not a kid, I shouldn't have to tell you that shit automatically. And again, I feel like these little systems and these little movements are hurting way more than they are helping. Hurting way more, because at the end of the day, every system ends in not doing. We're going to stand here and protest. We're going to stand here and do this. We're going to not go to work. We're going to not do this. And then this happens. Big fucking surprise. And yeah, that's, like I said, it's really sad. And I think a lot of people take people in their lives for granted. And I think that's what causes stuff like that. When, they said she must have felt so alone. My question is why? We have so many ways to communicate with people nowadays, especially more so post-pandemic, where we have like everyone Zoom in and Skype in and all this other shit. Whenever you hear someone must have felt so alone, like why? I don't get it. Do you not value the person enough to invest time into them? I no longer invest time into people that don't invest time into me. I don't give a shit who you are. You could be my great-grandfather. It doesn't matter if you'd invest time to me, you know, I'll see you in hell. And that's just the way that it is. Because I kind of feel like if you really care about people, you would invest time into them while they're here. This goes back into what we were talking about during the whole pandemic, where it was like, people who didn't even so much as check to see if you're okay are probably people you should write off. You know, I told you guys that, and it wasn't just me saying that. It's something that I weigh heavily on. Like if I knew somebody pre-pandemic and they didn't so much as reach out, or vice versa, maybe there's reasons for me, maybe there's reasons for them, but I don't really think that if they did post-pandemic, I'm not interested. Like, hey, if you knew me pre and you didn't reach out until post, then don't reach out at all. Your last rant on here was about, what's her name, the welfare. Did she contact you at all when you could have been potentially dying?
Nope, not at all.
When there was a fucking plague, you know what I mean? Because that's usually, if I actually cared about someone, if I could think of a time when I want to know if they're okay, it would be during that kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if somebody who comes out afterwards, I am not interested in having a friendship with them. And that's part of what goes into what we're talking about today. Somebody died and, you know, there weren't people around. Now people are going to talk about checking on your loved ones and all that other shit. They're not going to do it, though.
People can say that, but who is checking in on her? You know, where were the people that, you know, were her friends and her family? You know, did anybody fucking check in, see how she was doing, you know? That's all up to be a speculation, or it's her personal business of whatever may have happened, you know. But still, you know, if you know somebody who might be struggling at all with any type of, just talk to somebody. If you haven't spoken to somebody in a long fucking time, you know, when you speak to them on a regular basis, and you know them to be a good person, and they had stopped reaching out to you, reach out to them.
Yeah, I got certain groups of friends who I won't mention on stream. They're going through tough shit now. I reach out to them, if not every day, at least every other day. No, it doesn't have to be long, lengthy conversations. Sometimes it's just like, hey, just checking in, seeing how you doing. Talk soon. They might not always respond back. I'll at least see if they saw the message, but they at least know, like, hey, if you ever need to talk, understand, you go hear from me pretty much all the time. Like, that's being there somebody. I don't need to tweet about it. I don't need to talk about it. I just do.
Exactly. And that's my problem. That all these people are all guilty of the same shit. And I know it's real. I sound salty, and I guess maybe I partially am, but it's just the hypocrisy that I see. I've just so much had it. Oh, this person always support people and be, you know, reach out to your friends, and it's coming from people who don't do that shit. You know?
Like I tell certain people in my life, like, hey, understand, like. And I never say this all the time because I feel like I'm the kind of person where I only need to ever see is really once. If you don't hear from me in a little bit, reach out. I might just be occupied with shit. You never know. There's times,
exactly.
Rick, where sometimes we won't talk besides Monday, but if you just want to check in or just see what was going on, you reach out. If I ever just want to see what's going on with you, I reach out. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's never something that we have to express on a constant basis because it's a known fact that, hey, if I want to check up on something, either one of us will reach out to the other and it won't be a hesitation.
Yeah, and there's just not enough of that, really. And that's really one of the things that's that's really sad about it. Because yeah, the fact that she was alone, and then again encouraging this whole thing of, oh, don't be on or whatever, like I just found that to be really weird.
I would like for one day someone to be like, hey, let's not give any cancer treatments for the day in honor of cancer, to fight it.
You wouldn't like it, but you would think, how would they like that, in other words?
Exactly.
Yeah, shit like this just makes it exhausting. Like, ugh.
Yeah, like there's too much of that going on.
Way too much. And there's so much of it because of how little some people do. Carry on, what's going on?
Hello, Cabby.
What's up, Cabigon? Yeah, like I said, devastating stuff. And yeah, again, going back to what I was saying, people saying, oh, just reach out, are the ones not doing the reaching. And that's why things are being able to be left the way that they are. You know, they're too busy on social media, just doing other stuff. And it just isn't working. When I see 1,000 people going, does everybody have this person's phone number? Stupid.
Right.
I was thinking, why don't you? Do you know them?
Right, it's like, do you?
Yeah, I got rid of it. I killed it for now. I killed that and I disabled notifications on Twitter and on every other social media that I have. Because it's all horse shit. Too many motherfuckers are directly messaging me. A lot of you motherfuckers message me, and that's another thing I want to talk about while we're on here. A lot of you motherfuckers message me like if you're my fucking wife, and it gets on my nerves with nothing to say, nothing relevant to bring to the table, talking to me about shit that I don't give a fuck about, despite seeing how busy I am. And I'm not talking about, again, obviously if you have a problem you can reach out, but when you're talking to me about shit that you know is irrelevant or just wasting time chattering, I'm not a chattery person, and lately it's been distracting me from creating content. So I just decided, you know what, if people really want to talk to Stasis and I, we do sometimes 8 to 10 hour fucking streams, and then I still got to get DMs from people afterwards and in between. Why? If they want to talk to us, they could come into the fucking chat room. We're not creating enough fucking content, we're not available enough, the motherfuckers need 24 access to me. They want to basically be here when I'm doing the streams, doing the pay-per-views, doing the Phantasy Star, and then have a pinky in my asshole when I'm off the air too. So it started getting on my nerves.
I don't message him.
Started getting on my nerves because honestly, we're on the stream all the time. Why don't people just come into the chat room? You know, there's 1,000 things going on. There's 1,000 different things happening, and I'm getting all these different DMs, all this other shit happening, none of it contributing to creating content or moving the needle. So we were like, you know what? Why is all of this shit here, aside from to be distracting to me? I'm creating my own distractions. I don't need it. So I just turned off notifications to everything. I will not be turning back on notifications to any services anymore. I'm done with that shit. I should have never turned any of that shit back on. The whole point of this is to have a community in a public forum, not to have it behind the scenes. There's way too much behind the scenes talking and shit happening. So now it can't happen anymore. Wake up to like fucking 40 DMs of different things and I'm like, why isn't any of this in the thing? You know? When the thing with Daphne happened, that should have been something to talk about in the Gilded. That's what the Gilded is for, or in one of our chat rooms. Why the fuck is that behind the scenes? Like, I run the community. Why am I the first fucking person to notice and report on this shit? Google it. Nah, you don't have to Google it. But a girl from wrestling, an older girl, About, I believe she was like 46. She took her life. And yesterday was a day where they did like a hashtag Twitch day off. I was just explaining to Destin where people were supposed to not stream in the name of going against bullying and hate and all this other shit. I don't know specific, but the point that I was making was that doing those kind of things doesn't work. Going around and making these movements, these fucking hashtag movements, I'll do this and do that, or we're not going to stream in the name of this, we're not going to... It's like, that shit doesn't help. That doesn't help people that are going through things. It doesn't help people who might be, you know, in a situation like Daphne was in. When you tell somebody, I'm going to go on strike, I don't believe that's the proper way to do it. Look where I got Mixer. The day before Mixer, they were trying to be part of the fucking... I almost said yes movement. They're trying to be part of the... It wasn't Me Too. The speaking out. There's the speaking out.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
And all of a sudden, Mixer they were like, oh, we're going to do strike on Mixer if they don't do something. We're going to call strike. What kind of a platform? By the next day, Mixer was gone. Sure, they were probably planning on doing some sort of a deal like that already. But what made them decide to yank the plug was that.
All that effort, nothing accomplished. Except the death of Mixer.
And everyone's going, oh, well, that would have happened anyway. I'm pretty sure the transition would have been smoother. We weren't going to Afghanistan Mixer.
Damn.
What caused that shit to happen was literally when they decided that they were going to do a strike and make it a Me Too situation. And then it got yanked from under them. The point that I'm making, though, because I know it's two separate points, because the suicide thing, that's sad that happened to her. And it's sad that she felt alone. Hey. One point being that somebody shouldn't feel alone. People should be able to reach out. You know? I think that's like the most important takeaway of everything. But the other one being that doing a strike or telling everybody we're going to have a day of solidarity where nobody goes on social media or turns on their PCs or goes on their thing or streams on it in the name of, well, you know what? If you did that yesterday, and then September Suicide Awareness Month, and we have that every year, then this shit isn't working. You're making people aware, but like I said before, when you make somebody aware of something, that doesn't solve it. They're like, it's important that you're aware. I'm very fucking aware. What does that do, though? And like I said before, for all you know, there are people like Daphne, maybe not Daphne, but there could be somebody just like her that's lonely, or having a shit day, that just wants to come and hang out with their favorite streamer. Sorry, something went down the wrong pipe there. And then they die from talking with something going down the wrong pipe.
That's a shitty way to go.
No, but they go to talk to their favorite streamer, and said streamer isn't on because you're having a movement.
Yeah, for all you know, you could have been the thing that kept them going for, who knows, days, weeks, months on end.
And that was the first thing that I brought up when he mentioned that this had happened. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, that bullshit thing that they did yesterday.
Someone could have wanted company that was having a bad time, thinking of ending their life, and you weren't there because you went on a fucking strike.
Your strike that accomplished nothing. And now there's somebody who's not here anymore because you decided you want to go on strike.
Part of from what my understanding is, this was a message to Twitch/Amazon that they need to come up with better functions for people who come into your chat room and bully you, because apparently there's raid bullying going on where someone raids you with a bunch of people that hate you.
The fuck?
I don't know. Maybe if you're a Biden person, they send a bunch of Trump people into your room, they do a raid. I don't know. But the point being that I don't think that Amazon is looking at the numbers from yesterday and going, these kids mean business. Then nobody was streaming yesterday on the platform. They're taking this whole movement is very serious. No one's doing that. They're Amazon, motherfuckers. Amazon. Savas Amazon.
Damn, you're here with the Savas game.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you think that because you kept your fucking video games off yesterday to make a statement that this company's like, we're gonna do what? Oh, you know, we heard your voices. And first of all, the tools are there. You could ban people. You know what I mean? You can stop. Like, they're talking about, oh, well, you shouldn't be allowed to make 3 accounts per IP address. I didn't even know that there was a 3 account IP address limit, but being able to tap ban on somebody 3 times should be more than enough.
You see how quick we do it on Monday? It's not that hard.
The last time somebody did a strike, the community in the chat room we were a part of fell because of that shit. Oh yeah, I get annoyed because I do agree. No one should be bothering anybody on social media. You should be able to go into chat rooms and people come into yours and no one mess with you or be mean or negative. I 100% agree. But it is hard to ban 100 people, but that doesn't, you don't take it out on the platform. It's exactly what it is, a platform. That's like if somebody's on the boardwalk and gets shot in Coney Island that I know, so in anger I go with a fucking axe and start tearing up the boardwalk. It's literally the platform that they were on. It's not the thing though. You know what I mean? It's kind of like they're telling these people, like, so you're gonna tell other streamers, I didn't have anything to do yesterday, I didn't plan a stream, but there's other streamers out here who might have wanted to do something. And they feel awkward about doing it because you're peer pressuring them into making a stance. It's just like when people strike and now you can't work even if you don't want to be in the fucking strike. Now somebody's dead today. And again, I'm not saying these two issues correlate, but I'm saying now somebody's dead today. And you're putting all these suicide hotlines on the fucking screen. And you're saying never feel like you're alone. Always feel like there's someone to reach out to. But you can't do that when you're having strikes. And telling people not to reach out. And to turn their fucking streams off. You can't decide that yesterday, September 1st, 2021, maybe nobody needs that. And that's what really pisses me off about this world, man. It's like, that's so shitty.
Damn shame. But it seems like it's never gonna change because people just want to follow the same little bullshit ideologies.
I mean, it'll change. And
It'll just get worse. It won't change good. It'll just get worse and change bad. Because that's all that's been happening.
no, I mean, it could get better.
I just sat here with you and you had to go through thinking of 3 different types of speaking out movements and couldn't remember which one, and you're going to tell me that it's going to get better.
If small communities like this basically say things like point out these things, if there's enough people who aren't scared that say shit, then it will. You know what I mean? That's the whole reason why this started, was to be I guess the unsilent minority.
Oh, I wasn't saying be silent about it. I was just saying that I feel like with society today, no matter how much you try to speak out, people just aren't going to listen, and they're just going to contradict themselves and just say that they wanted better, and they're just going to do the total opposite.
And but then they're gonna always. I don't like the fact that everyone's nice. Like, they're gonna forget about this shit tomorrow. Like, oh, you know, this, we have to be better to each other. Don't be hateful. Remember what you say hurts people. All of that shit. And it's coming from the people who are doing those things, though. Anyway, while we're talking, we should probably get something done besides hang out in Central City all day. We got to touch these stupid ornaments and these things. We could keep talking, but I just don't want to be in the city. I feel like I need to bash something with my fucking wand while I talk about this kind of shit.
Yeah, a little wand bash is good for the heart.
Welcome.
And the timing honestly couldn't be worse. I know it's selfish to think that way when so many people are going through, but sometimes you ever receive news at the worst fucking time, man? I'm sure you have.
More times than I can count.
I couldn't have been in a worse state of mind to receive news that shit happened. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't have been at that moment in a worse fucking state of mind. And it wasn't really like anything terrible was happening in my life. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like my life's all terrible. But it was just one of those moments. One of those what else moments. And where the universe fucking answered right then and there. Like, I kid you not, man. It was like I was rolling my eyes just before, like almost like tempting, like, what else? That else. Like, right, fuck, it was like, wow. Like, it just fucking hit my new, it was like, wow, I fucking hate this. Like, I'm just so fucking angry. Like, there's nobody to fucking be mad at, really. Directly. You know what I mean? There's not like a concentrated place to be pissed off at things lately when negative shit happens. You just gotta be generally angry because everybody, that's what you do. That's the new way to do things. I don't even know. I'm so mad I don't even know what the fuck I'm making here. What is this shit?
I mean, rage created.
I rage made this food. It's rich alio herbs with some mushrooms and a crisp tomato, along with some turnips, some peaches, some turban shells, and meat.
God damn it.
Everything was great up until the turban shells.
Oh, bitch ass turban shell. It's so bad. I see rage make food, and all I see is Rick just aggressively fucking whispering a pan of eggs and some kind of shit.
There, and I'll use my last
Tight
herb.
lip, bloody wrist. Just fucking,
It was like fruits and peaches.
Oh, I didn't read what he. I didn't read what he asked. He asked if we got flooded. No, which is really scary because every place that I'm familiar with was submerged in water. Like, I was here yesterday. We were just hanging out.
I've been seeing that on the news at work all day today.
Yeah, so like neighborhoods, like places right near me were like submerged in water. So like every now and then I would ask Stasis, like, hey, can you just check out front real quick? And just, like, is it still okay? Because, like, it look, that's right.
Humor me, please.
And she go out there, no, it looks fine. It's raining. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh my God, no, it never got like that over here at all.
Ironically, last week when we had the after effects of that last hurricane or whatever happened, it was way worse outside and we still didn't get flooding, but I'm way surprised that nothing happened this time. Like, we didn't see anything. It didn't look like a portal to another dimension or nothing.
Oh, this was just, this was very mild. Nothing major hit us. I'm gonna eat this already. Alright, we use the food stand. What I do, I have some charge banks that I keep here. We bought them last year thinking we were going to need them and wound up I guess the pandemic was longer than we expected. So we always planned on essentially being home on Mondays for TalkBrunch. And then a lot of the time during the summer, to be fair, we weren't always coming back home. A lot of time when I leave here, I literally leave here. So we started to have, we started to get charge banks. I don't know if you've ever seen them, Destin.
Oh yeah, I think I have one. It's like a weird looking one though. It has like 3 prongs on it for like an iPhone, Android, or different ones I got for Christmas back year.
Yeah. So I think we got like a couple of 20,000 milliamps. One for me, one for her. What I usually do is when shit gets that bad, we'll charge all of that stuff because I'm like, worst case, you have the charge bank for like your phone or if you want to put something else in there. But
Power goes out, just something to, have power.
But I tend to live in areas of New York where that stuff doesn't happen. In the area I'm in now, like nothing like that ever happens. Like the ground isn't weird like that. Like the buildings aren't high, so no, nothing really whatsoever happened. I heard what sounded like a thud in the sky, which means that there was actually some sort of an explosion, because if it's loud enough that in the sky it sounds like a thud, that equates to an explosion. And seconds later, for a split second, a lamp in the room I'm in flickered if you were paying attention, and I thought nothing more of it until I went on Twitter and I saw that other people heard it too and had the same experience. So something happened, but just we got an indirect result of it. That's the most that I experienced.
Jesus.
I got a turban shell. Gotta go feed the mag, right? I don't know why you text me. I don't use any of that shit. I told you Twitter was the only thing that I had on. Like the phone literally is in consistent do not disturb mode with focus mode, and then from the developer options, the sensors are off of it. So it's like there's no reaching me on that thing. And I also have it set even when I turn all that on that I have to have the person in my phone book added for the phone to ring. So like there's no way in hell for those things to get through unless I'm looking directly on the phone on the call screen and it appears when I'm there. That's crazy. You should have tried. When that happens, use your phone, access Twitter, and message me on there. Would make more sense than oh, this guy wants crabs? How do we have so many crabs? What the fuck? I guess from all the times we're going by that riverbank?
Yeah, when we run up and down that.
That's good. I'll just give him a bunch of that then. Have at it, buddy. And when your spectrum goes out, yeah, just use your phone and contact me on Twitter on your phone. Most of the time when I'm talking to people, I'm on my phone. Even it's weird because it's a habit now where like I could be in front of my screen and I'll still be talking to people on my phone when a DM comes in. Sometimes it's just what's on my screen. I don't even want to move it or whatever it could be. I just got the habit. I'd rather just look down and keep what's on my screen. So a lot of the time I'm on my phone. But Destin knows the deal, man. Whenever some shit like that happens over here, the rare times that it has happened, we don't have time to even analyze it. It's just jump over to the hotspot. I don't like doing it.
I've seen him do it mid-show. So
yeah. If something goes out mid-show, we don't have time to hopefully come back on, and if it does, we'll switch again. But right now, our priority immediately hotspot on, switch the thing over, connect the Wi-Fi. We're up within 5 minutes, and then after that, we wait for it to go. Wait for it to see if I see the light steady.
Goes down, hold the Destin.
Yeah, I've been doing streams like this, and had it gone down, and then I would just hotspot. Like I would hotspot my stuff to my phone, Stasis would hotspot her stuff to her phone, and then we would combine and go back on the damn stream. We've done it in the middle of Jackbox. Remember, it's 2 phones here.
I remember that. God, I think I remember the one where that happened. Now that I think about it.
Say it again?
I said, I think I remember the one where that happened. Now that I think about it.
I think there was more than one, but yeah, no, a few times I had to come back on. I mean, if you have the things that we're using don't take as much internet as you would think. If we need to download an update or something, that might be a bit of a pain. But for us to stream the way we're doing now, or to do a podcast or whatever, you could use the phones. I mean, it's been proven. You've been here for it. It's just more convenient. But I always have the hotspot ready for that. I even occasionally just go and connect everything on there, just as a little drill, so that at least I'm not in the dark. Oh wait a minute, what were we doing next? So collecting minerals at South Alio?
Come to South, yeah.
You messaged Destin on what?
Go on Twitter.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, and he's also like me. He doesn't normally answer everyone.
Yeah, sometimes it depends. Like, pretty much with me, if I maybe like see it and then don't answer. I'm usually in the middle of stuff. I try to get back to it, but I realize my memory is weird. Like I can remember something from like 5-6 years ago and then forget something from 15 minutes ago, and then vice versa. Like it's completely random when I remember and I forget.
That's kind of why I had to start killing all forms of communication, because if I wasn't in the middle of shit, why wouldn't I be here? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not here, that must mean that I'm either working, eating, bathing, or fucking, right? Or sleeping, I guess. All things that don't require me to be here. So, like, usually, like, first priority, we'll try to make some sort of content or do something, you know?
Yeah, that is usually the case.
Like, my first thing to do, if I haven't been here, no, I didn't, not really, I haven't gotten to do anything. Again, this is, if this is the first point in which you're seeing me since the last point in which you're seeing me, and then this is the first point in which I'm here. Like, there's no behind the curtain shit. The most I can say that we'll do on days where we don't stream is she'll go, oh, we gotta go on and get the dailies, and then what will my response be?
I hate going on and get the fucking dailies. Why the fuck do I have to do this?
Okay.
He asked.
I love how you went for 100% accuracy.
So if you don't see me, that's the most you're missing. And the dailies will take me 15 minutes. Unless I'm conversing with Destin like this, like all the shit we're doing. It's like, we'll run in. All right, we got the fruit. Yeah, you got the fruit. You got the shells. Got the shells. You fed the mag, bye. Don't even fucking sign or to press the power button.
And even then, sometimes I'll do the dailies for the both of us.
Oh yeah, there's been times that we forget all about the dailies because we're so busy on Mondays. And I'll literally be like 2.5 hours into doing a podcast with Destin, and we'll be talking about the show, and I'll be like, yeah, I can't believe he didn't sell that, man. Like, that match went on way too long. And I look to my side, and I see the second screen signing me in. And I'm like, what is going on? And it's like she's quietly signing in as her, getting the dailies done, signing out and signing in as me and getting the dailies done while I'm doing the show.
Moral of the story, this is the definition of ride or die, bitches. All right. If
Well,
she's not signing and doing your dailies, she ain't about that life.
That's funny.
Thank you.
I never told somebody else to do that shit. I wish you could see the look.
There's a few times I got mad where I was like, yo, did you check to make sure I was invisible? And she's like, no. I'm like, yo, how stupid does it look? Like, that I'm late. I'm trying to get on the air. And people who don't know, it looks like I'm playing fucking Phantasy Star. Could you make me look invisible, please? Like, what a dick that guy is. He has a show to do and he decided, fuck everybody, I'm playing Phantasy Star. Oh no, many a time.
Let's be real, the way some of these Mondays turn out, that might be the cheeriest you be is doing fucking Phantasy Star.
Nah, I'd feel bad about that. Oh look, is that Voltron? Is that Voltron over here? Yeah, it is. Look at this, it's fucking Voltron now. Come on, quick. Oh, he disappeared. Fuck, I wanted a picture with Voltron. How are people doing? Hold on.
We already got Riley, right?
Wait, please don't go. Hold on, wait, Voltron. Come to where I am, quick. I'm standing on a mountain with Voltron. Wow, I took a screenshot of it.
That's awesome. Because that did, you know what? Fuck it. That's the artwork for Monday. Fuck it. No. That motherfucker was standing with Voltron in Phantasy Star Online after encountering Riley Freeland. Yo, this is the greatest fucking crossover I've ever seen in my life. That is wonderful.
I wish Stacy would get over to her unagile character.
That is so funny.
Let him finish spawning in on hers. All the colors didn't spawn in on hers yet. Wow.
You gotta appreciate this shit.
It looks off on hers. I don't know why it's rendering in weird. If you look on mine.
You see him in all of his beautiful Voltron glory.
Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. Can I switch it over to me for a minute? Probably be gone by that. I forgot that we have the thing. That's how ridiculous I am. I could switch screens and I didn't. Yeah, he's probably gonna be gone by then.
Oh my god.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna try to switch screen. I should get a little bit of my gameplay anyway. There we go. Let me see. Can I jump over to me now from here? He's already gone, so it's almost pointless I do it. But at least we're ready for the next event.
You'll be ready when Yusuke Uromesi shows up.
Good lord, what's going on? Okay, I think I got it now. I didn't have it set up properly. There we go. It's weird, looks like it pops up, but then Am I pressing the right thing? It's like it slides in. Are you seeing the way I'm seeing it?
Yeah, I see the way it kind of slides in. It's not as smooth as I would think it'd be.
No, but it's like mine isn't staying on top for some reason. Okay, I guess now it is. That was so weird.
Yeah, there it goes. It stays now.
Okay, now it shows mine. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what I did differently. I feel like that was a glitch that had nothing to do with me because I didn't change anything. Was that the end of the task?
Are you following it?
I was.
And if it's not there, we're done. Is the next thing Rezel? Because that's the next thing on mine.
Yep. Oh, the Ascent? Oh, I explained what happened to the Ascent already. That game is way too buggy and messed up our save file. I'm not going back to that. And then we realized how much shit we had to do on this, and we decided we'd rather play something worthwhile. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else you guys wanted to mention in regards to the stuff we were talking about?
Action, not words.
Don't be a lemon, be a rosebud.
I'm gonna have to turn this down a hell of a lot more. Didn't realize how loud it was. About there should do it. I could hear you better. Why does it keep saying game clip uploaded? I'm not uploading any game. Oh, because I was taking pictures of Voltron.
Yeah.
I forgot that happened. Anyway, where are we going? To the E? The E. How's work been now that you got out of Fast Frenzy?
It's been fucking lovely.
Has it? Has it really been lovely?
Oh, dude, it's been so much fun. First of all, I think, today and yesterday, I've gone bell to bell both days, and I have felt fantastic afterwards. Whereas freaking Burger King, I go 9 or 10 till like 4 or 5, and I feel like I've run 6 marathons.
What was different about that place?
So I was talking to it with my friend who I work with now, Blake, one of the guys who's been basically training me. We're starting to think what it was is because mentally that place was so exhausting. It was actually taking a physical toll. Like the past, since I've been working there, since I've been working on at Smoking Gold Barbecue since Tuesday, and I haven't ached at all. I haven't really ever slowed down. I barely get tired. And if I do, it's like in the last 10 minutes of the day, and that's just because all the last 10 minutes I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. But I've just been in a better mental place since I've been there. And I'm the cheeriest. Like it's funny, people who see me in my work life, I'm the cheeriest I've ever been.
Mental stuff can take a physical toll, man.
Stressed out, it's great.
Real mental stuff, not the fake stuff that people complain about, but real mental shit could take a physical toll on you, of course.
Yeah. And funny, the time shoots by at my job. I got there because, like I mentioned to you before, today I actually got to open the kitchen solo, which I opened a fucking kitchen, a barbecue restaurant solo on day 3. And I only missed maybe a handful of things. But, I blink and it's 3:30 and I'm like, okay, take a break. And it's like, the fuck? What happened to the time?
Did they,
No, I've been in...
How did the other place react when you, how did you give your notice or what happened?
So with Burger King, I'd been I'd mentioned it to a lot of my other coworkers because realistically, just about everybody I worked with is trying to get out of there. But I'd mentioned all here off and on that I was pretty much looking for something new because I needed something a little bit better. And I think the last week I'd been working, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the fact of some of the younger kids that we work with just irking my nerves, combination with my boss as usual stressing me out because he has this thick ass Indian accent. He does this fucking thing. We'll be on the line making shit together, and God forbid I slow down a half step. All I hear in my fucking ear, come on buddy, let's go, move it. I'm looking over some days oh, shut the fuck up. I'm not this is all I got. It's max speed. Leave me alone. But just stuff like that just started to work my nerves more and more. And I think there was a particular day where I had to solo the kitchen. Now, it's not soloing the kitchen that bothers me. It's the fact that I was under the impression, okay, we're going to have somebody come in. I think it was supposed to be 1, 2 o'clock. I was like, all right, I can just tough it out for a couple hours. I'll be fine. He's long gone. It's 3, 4 o'clock. Nothing's fucking happened. I'm sitting there going, somebody was supposed to come in, right? Lo and behold, to find out, he doesn't even, let the person know, hey, need you in at this time. Destin's in the kitchen by himself. Dumb shit like this was, a common thing. And I don't know how I lasted, I think, as long as I did. I'm pretty sure it's because of the other people I work with that we were so tight-knit, we kept each other sane. But after that day, I was like, yeah, I gotta get the hell out of here. And what's so funny is about the guy I work for now, I'd seen him twice before. The first day, I just happened to be coming home. I think he passed by me, maybe about midway to my trip home, and pulls us aside, mentions the fact that he'd seen me walking back and forth to work pretty much almost all the time. He was just I love your dedication. hands me this little coupon. Basically, it was for like a free meal at the spot. So I go there a couple of weeks later, try the food. Fucking great. It's probably the best barbecue I've had. So, flash forward 2 more weeks, I see him again. Same spot. And he just straight out tells me, he's like, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I want you to come work for me. Come apply. Hands me another coupon. I still have that one. I haven't even used it yet. So then flash forward to what happened that week with the person not showing up, who didn't even know they were originally supposed to show up. I leave work, I go straight there. And I'm like, hey, you apply, da-da-da. Get the application and fill the thing out, and then I start talking with the guy. And he basically hit me with the interview on the spot. Halfway through it, he just goes, look, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I want you here. Because I need
He's like, I've been scouting you.
Literally, like
he bought you dinner.
They had been scouting me. Everybody in that store knew about me.
He wined and dined you like Tony Khan had to do to CM Punk. He bought you. What do you think? Do you like the food in this place?
Oh, dude.
You like the atmosphere? You see how happy the cooks look? Look at the waitresses. They're pretty too. Look. You can put one of them in your basement.
But what was so funny about it, because when I worked at GameStop, most I ever wound up coming out of that place was $9 an hour. So I was like, you know what? Let me be modest, I guess. I live semi-cheap. Let me start right there when it comes to how much I want to start making after training. He looks at this thing, and when I tell you, he said the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. He said, yeah, so we're going to bring you in. We're going to start you Tuesday. First 3 days, it's minimum only because it's training. Well, actually, one is only get 2 days. But he said, but after that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to top this off. We're going to hit you with 10 an hour. I could not hide the look in my face where I was like, huh? Like, wait, so you're going up from what I want. Okay.
So what happened to you giving notice to the other place?
Oh yeah, see, I want to give it wasn't like a full 2 weeks. It was maybe 3-4 days.
Right.
Because it was kind of funny. At this point, I was so over my boss. I was like, dude, honestly, you don't even pay me enough. This was my exact words to one of my managers. I was like, dude, honestly, he doesn't even pay me enough for a full 2 weeks notice. And considering the fact that he's one of those kind of person, he's one of the kind of people where he expects you to do, but on a rare occasion, he'll do something for you. So I'm just like, dude, you're not like, there's not enough back and forth here. We're not on even enough playing field for me to try to give you time to kind of readjust. But the kicker is, on my last, I think on maybe a couple of days before my last day, because my last day there was a Sunday, and this I think was like a Friday or a Thursday. He pulls me to the back for a second, and he's like, so I know Sunday's your last day, but is there a chance you could come in next weekend and help? And fuck, I almost started to laugh, because then he started to breathe a size to, of all days, this week, break down the fact that he's had tickets to, I guess, go travel or go out of town for some shit. And he's like, he basically wants me to come in, which was supposed to be this fucking weekend. I'm not fucking going. He wants me to come in so he can go out of town and basically leave the crew behind yet again. And I offhandedly, without even thinking about it, because probably it was like 9:30 in the morning, I was fucking tired. I just offhandedly was like, I'll see what's going on, let you know, blah, blah, blah. So, I never mentioned it the whole time I'm there. What's so funny is, keep in mind, the Burger King where I worked at is maybe about a mile down the street. I can get there in 30 minutes, no problem. I'm pretty much in contact with and close with everybody else I worked with but my boss. My last day, everybody, we're all talking and joking. We're all hugging and saying goodbyes as if it's the last time we're going to see each other. Like, I can't go to that shit tomorrow morning and just pop in and say hi. And I could tell how salty my boss was about me leaving. Cabby going to live in Georgia, living in Atlanta.
Did he know where you were going to?
Oh, yeah, he had an idea of where I was going to be heading. Like, I pretty much told him, I didn't go into specifics, but I told him, I was like, hey, I found something better. Just going to be a little bit closer to me. It's just going to be a better opportunity. And he's kind of like, as usual, it was just like, all right, well, just get back to whatever you're doing. I was like, all right, cool. But my last day, as I'm about to leave, it's maybe 10, 15 minutes before I'm about to go. I look around, he's nowhere to be found. It didn't hit me until that moment. He has this habit where sometimes he'll leave and just like he'll let maybe a couple of people here and there know. But for the most part, by the time you realize he's gone, he's long gone. It doesn't hit me till that moment that on my last day, he basically doesn't even so much as say, bye, see you later, thanks for having me.
Good luck on your new job.
Right, nothing of that sort. And it didn't hit me until yesterday. I think it's because he assumed I'd come back this weekend. Which, yeah, dumb assumption. But even if that was the case, like, at least say something, right?
Like, I'll see you this weekend.
Hey, like, no, you're fucking not. So, after that last day, because I know in my head, there's no way I'm going back to her, I decided to delete his number out of my phone. So, like, I have no way of contacting him again. It's maybe halfway, it's like early in the day, maybe 11:30, 12 o'clock, because my new job doesn't open until about 11 o'clock now. But I show up there at 9 because we show that we do all the prep for everything, cook anything that needs to be cooked, so then we're all set. And I get this text from this number, and it goes, hey Justin, still helping us out this weekend? Let me know. And I just started laughing. And my other coworkers were like, what's so funny? I was like, yo, my ex-boss just hit me up wondering, was I still coming this weekend? It's like, no, I'm not. I erased the text. I just don't even pay it any mind. But it was so funny because the way he's always handled stuff, virtually everybody there wants to go. I don't know if he's realized it yet, or I don't know if it's finally starting to click. But it's like he's pushed so many people. I'll put it to you like this. It's like when we hear the stories about the backstage of the WWE versus backstage in AEW, it's the same fucking thing. Like, I'm in AEW right now. Everything is wonderful. We're having fun. It's great. Like,
There's barbecue.
Right. Fucking, for the love of God.
Fast food.
At Burger King, with the exception of, like, he would always let us have, like, little dollar meals and shit for free. But if it was, like, a regular something, it was only, like, half off. I get a free meal, no matter what it is, with the exception of, like, ribs. But that's only because those usually really sought after thing. With the exception of that, I get one free meal every day. And my boss doesn't so much as say shit. If anything, because my boss and his wife own the place. This was so funny that today, his wife decides to walk up. She goes, hey, what'd you have for lunch today? Just making conversation. And I'm sitting there going, I almost didn't know what to say because I've never just been asked this question. I was just casual conversation. But I'm like, yeah, brisket. It was because I'm fucking addicted to the brisket. It's like my crack, I swear to God.
The brisket's some of my favorite food, man.
Brisket is crack.
I love brisket. Are you kidding me?
God. That brisket.
You hit his heart, man. He loves brisket.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking fantastic. But, it was so crazy that last day because this was so funny. I've actually been talking to some of my other coworkers I used to work with, and I'm trying to get some of them over here. Because if I can get them over here, first of all, it's going to be great. I've been telling them about how great the place is, the fact that I'm in the best mood. I've been in a better mood in 3 days than I was a whole year, almost year and a half, almost 2 years actually working at Burger King. And it's such a weird thing to think, like, the past 2 days, I basically worked 2 10-hour shifts. Well, no, today and yesterday, basically 2 10-hour shifts. And I messaged Rick earlier, and I was like, dude, I feel fucking fantastic. Like, I don't ache. I'm not tired. If I had to go out and do shit right now, I'd be good to go. I come home from Burger King, and some days I'm exhausted. I wake up pretty much the same time I've always woken up, which is around 8:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'm fucking perky, chipper, and awake. Like, whereas like a month, you flash back a month or two ago, I'm waking up sometimes almost 9 o'clock, and I'm like dead. Like, I look like I've been in like a fist fight the night before. Like, it's crazy.
Working in any retail chain versus working in mom and pop, it's incomparable when the person actually owns the shit as opposed to these shitty franchises. You know?
Yeah, and it's even worse because the one thing I started to on top of the fact that it's Burger King, it was the guy I was working for. Because there was certain stuff that I see in other stores where I'm like, why the fuck are we doing this way? Why are we trying to cut back on something? It's just because like you just penny pinching like all hell. It's like
Big surprise.
Oh god, it was terrible.
I'm shocked.
Right.
Rich and I gave us a knowing look to one another.
As soon as he said this guy was penny pinching for some reason, we both looked at each other. Like, yep, I can imagine. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Hashtag know what you're saying.
Right, but it's so like this place is fantastic. Like apparently, from what I've heard, I think on the 13th, they're talking about going out to Lake Lanier, which they do like trips and stuff like this just all the time. We went to medieval times maybe a month or so ago, and I just got curious and asked about it. My boss just told me it's like 'cause it's just good to just get out, blow off some steam, and have some fun. Like everybody works their asses off here, they deserve to have a little bit of fun.
Cabigon, are you asking how cross-platform is Jackbox? Is that the question you're asking?
I feel like I might. Yeah, it sounds like that might be what he meant.
I wonder if that's what he's asking. What he's asking? I wonder. Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. Jackbox is so cross-platform that when we play it, everybody in the chat room usually plays. The only thing you need to play Jackbox is your phone. We put a code in the chat room. You enter that code at jackbox.tv, and you're in the game. Everyone can control the game from their mobile devices. That's why we're bringing Jackbox back. You don't even need a fucking system. The people look at the Twitch stream, which is why we used Mixer because the latency was 0. You're controlling the Twitch stream. Everyone plays when we do Jackbox.
Yeah, as long as you can get to the site, you are good.
When it comes to trivia games on console, they're controlled through a 4-digit code via your mobile device. You don't have to be on the Wi-Fi. Therefore, anyone who we distribute the 4-digit code to is allowed in the game. It's usually up to 8-player games, some of them 16, and we usually have a full house for that shit because you don't even need a system.
Oh yeah, it's fucking wonderful.
I can probably turn down our frame rate and resolution a bit and turn the latency to 1 to 0 for those games. I'll come up with a different setting because when I have like graphics and shit really high, which messes with latency. But I can turn a few things down and probably get close to the Mixer latency that we had. So, but yeah, there's no compatibility with Jackbox. Anyone, what do you think people used to come in constant. Like I said, it was one of the most popular things besides doing the wrestling.
We used to have to rotate people out in Jackbox.
Yeah, we used to have to use the bot to have people roll for turns and stuff. We used to have the lowest contestants lose. There's other games like that too. Like for example, if you were to play the Telltale games on here, the Telltale games have a similar server. You can access a server for Telltale games where the people in your chat room can answer the choices on their mobile devices, and whoever presses the most choice, like whichever has the most votes, is the choice that goes through. And whatever Telltale games didn't have it built in, we would just use our own chat room to put the choices. But a lot of the later Telltale games, you can control through your mobile device. So yeah, a lot of stuff we play here, you don't need the system. As long as I have the system, they can play.
You want to go to Mount Magnus?
I don't know what's in Mount Magnus.
And enemies with symbols on their head.
Okay. So yeah, Jackbox will never be a compatibility issue, man. It's just watch our old streams. I linked you to a few of them. Just watch some of our old Jackbox streams and you'll see the way it works.
Yeah, it's E for everyone, literally.
PSE burst.
There's 4 of us here now. If I had 2 more, I would have ran a show at Jackbox.
PSE climax.
The community's harder to get than the compatibility. Compatibility, all they have to do is be alive. And a lot of people, if you play like me, I don't even use my mobile device. I just keep a tab open to jackbox.tv and I play off of that tab. Oh, the symbol enemies are around here. Cool. Not that we need to do them today, but... Yeah, you don't know Jack is still in there. But yeah, you just go to jackbox.tv and we give you the thing. What's wrong?
We do have to do that today because that's part of the mission. The daily mission is to suppress the enemies with the symbols.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, this new spot has been, oh guys, it's just so much fucking fun. The people that come through are nice. I don't have to deal with fucking assholes every day. Oh, it's great. Like tomorrow's gonna be nuts though, because apparently tomorrow is our day where we get slammed. So that's
Well, yeah, because
like,
that's out night, and you're in a place that's not a fast food place. You know, they're gonna want to go out.
And especially if we have like one of those outdoor patios too. Like one of these days, I gotta take a picture of my job and show you guys. But that's the only, like one of my guys was telling me today, like that's probably the one day you're actually gonna get tired. But that's just because you're gonna be moving way more. Because like we'll get little bursts here, and then it'll die for like sometimes like almost an hour, and we'll just be there hanging out, just shooting the shits. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so much more peaceful. And then it's also nice not having to cook shit all day long. Like the most I gotta do some days is throw some shit in the smoker. Sometimes it'll be left overnight, like I normally be taking shit out of it tomorrow. So you don't have to like heat something up in the smoker. Just nothing ever major. Like the most action I ever do nowadays is make a place. They had me doing that on day 2. Like the train on top of it is so much better. Everything about this place is insane.
Yeah, well, I'm happy that turned out okay for you.
Oh yeah, I needed to change scenery because it was starting to drive me crazy.
But Back for Blood, the beta ends, man. You think they leave those betas out there for you for fucking ever? You went for Back for Blood. They're like, man, that beta, why do you think people jump on it? You're allowed to mess with it for a limited time, then they take it back into the shop to finish it.
Maybe a week.
When the hell have you ever seen a beta that hung out for longer than that? That's not like it was there too long. But we can play the other one if we really wanted to play. If you guys really wanted to play, we can play that other game that's like Left 4 Dead. That's on Game Pass. It's the one with the zombies.
It's a zombie army, isn't it?
Oh, World War Z. World War Z is the one. World War Z, pretty much the same thing. That's not a bad game. But as far as Jackbox goes, I'd want to I'd want a few more people than this. Like if we could get Kula and maybe Seb or Willie or something, I would do a test run just to see how it runs on this system.
This reading.
I don't know where anyone is. Is it Thursday? Thursdays at the last minute are rough to get them to do something like that.
Thursdays are a little weird.
Like Seb's probably not going to be around, and I haven't really spoken to him. I know he commented on some shit on Facebook recently, but I don't know, he's gonna play Jackbox.
It was like a conference episode in like July.
Isn't that weird? He commented, which other people do that too, but it's weird when someone from our chat room, like he commented on the
And it's
episode.
such a specific thing too. I'm like, I don't remember what I said.
And in the comment he was like, well, you could hear it in Rick's voice, he was serious. And I even asked Stasis, I looked up, I was like, do you know what the fuck was happening in such a way? Like, no.
And when the show ends, I sometimes don't remember what just happened.
And it's like I wasn't on the air. Like, no shit, I know.
No, I don't mind him commenting. I just find it funny when people are like listening to something that we did 2 months ago or 3 months ago, and they're like, oh man, this wasn't playing, you know. And then when he said that, I'm like, no. I was thinking about the one at most that I did yesterday. I was trying to remember why the fuck I had a picture of Arn Anderson there. I didn't even know what was going on. Honestly, I was like, what is it? I was like, what is that? That was something that we did?
I was like, what's the name of the episode? We were trying to figure it out.
And it was something about something with family in it.
You know what it was? I think that was one of the ones like when the Vin Diesel memes were hitting.
Yeah, it has some shit to do with family, but yeah.
Every now and then I'll remember some of them, but then I see some of the old ones and I'm like, what the fuck was that the episode title?
On YouTube, the most popular shit is still the second servings from years and years ago, none of the current stuff. The only thing that's blown up, I guess, on Facebook is the Phantasy Star. I've noticed a lot of people seem to like us running Phantasy Star. Getting a lot of stuff out of Phantasy Star. Also made a new friend recently, Lola, who I believe she's in ship 2. Either she'll transfer to ship 1, maybe we'll transfer to ship 2. You can transfer your character between maintenance periods if you request it. But yeah, she was brand new to Phantasy Star New Genesis, but not to Phantasy Star Online 2. It's kind of like the opposite. When we teleport back to regular Phantasy Star 2, we're kind of, even though we're really powerful there, we're new to that world. But yeah, she was doing really good. She had a Twitch stream going. And we talked about collaborating and doing some stuff. I actually just went into the Phantasy Star New Genesis section of Twitch to see who else streamed it, so I could get like a sense of the community. And honestly, and trying to disrespect it, there wasn't really anything content-wise that I saw, at least when I was looking live, that stood out to me. And a lot of the streams I saw when I was looking live were very low quality, low frame rate, low resolution. I couldn't see much. I saw her, she looked like she knew what the hell she was doing as far as tech stuff goes. And, you know, come to find out she built her PC, and she's a cool person overall, so probably see her around. She followed us on the Facebook page, I believe is the one I linked her to.
Yeah.
So we definitely need more people for Phantasy Star, because I'm not leaving the game. More stuff's going to come out. There is more content to do. So I said, you know what? I'm going to start, whenever I play a game or whenever I switch to another game, I'm going to just look around the communities of those games and see who's up for collaborating. And I again, going back to the Gilded, that's one of the reasons I shut that down. The whole point of it was for collaborations and to plan things. Nothing was being planned, nothing was being collaborated. It was being run like shit. Partially my fault since I was the one in charge. So I was just like, you know what? Like, the whole point is to get more stuff going, not less stuff, and then everybody just bunker down and talk in one fucking place. So, yeah. Well, I've been looking regularly. Like, I have my TV set to Phantasy Star New Genesis on Twitch. Whenever I flip over from this, I just kind of browse all of the stream and see who's doing it. Because it's also a thing, unless I forget, you're not allowed to change ships unless it's between maintenance periods. So it also has to be someone who we have stuff in common with that's on ship 1. So that's kind of hard. And there are bonuses, perks, and benefits to being part of an alliance, which we didn't make our own alliance, nor that we start one. I might have to. I don't want to, but if I don't, I want to hopefully either join or start an alliance so we can get some of those benefits. I mean, not to sound cocky, but I think we would be a benefit to any alliance. And in case anyone needs proof, I'm constantly who watches me 24/7. You see me go into my communications thing and go into alliance commands, and I guess all of my alliance things expired because we were being scouted by several alliances before. Yeah, I guess eventually when you let them go, they disappear because we had a list of alliances because we were being scouted. I'm like, you know, I think I'd be good at I'd be good for any group.
I am desirable.
I don't really want to do it, but honestly, if we could pull it off for just her and I, which I heard rumors that some of the stuff that's required could just be 2 people, make a 2-man alliance. I'm fine with that too. But if we could get more people, great. I mean, Seb's involved and Willie's involved. Seb's someone who can fall behind, but he's talented at catching up. I learned that when I used to play Bless Unleashed with him, which was a lot more demanding in certain ways than this. He's someone who can fall behind and he still manages to catch up pretty efficiently, so I think he'll always be able to remain in the rotation. Beyond that, everyone else is starting to slide into Destination Fuck. Like, we're going into autumn with this. There's a new season. It'll be starting to get a little bit harder, I would say, for for this to be a good starting point. Not that I would discourage people from playing, but certainly harder if they weren't hanging out with us, because I guess the only hope would be the fact that Stasis and I, kind of like with Willie and Seb, we were able to tell them exactly where they need to go and what they need to do to make the most of their power and time. Where like the two of us, we were feeling our way through all that shit. We just kind of had to retroactively go back and show them what, from our mistakes. Like as simple as it was for them, because everything we did for them is on stream, as simple as it was getting them up wasn't the way that it was for us. And the main reason behind that is just because it was a learning experience. Kind of like if you ever played a Metroid game. If you play a Metroid game, it could take you 10 to 15 hours if you don't know what the order of shit is. But once you know it, you can go back and probably beat that game in like an hour and 10 minutes. That's sort of like a Phantasy Star. Where even though there's limitations in grinding, knowing exactly what you need to do is what helped them. And then even with that, there were some fuck-ups. But yeah, like I was saying to you guys before, when I'm not on here, it's because I'm literally not on here. We don't have secret video game nights. Like, hey, we're gonna go and shh, nobody knows we're here. No, it's like yeah, as you heard earlier, I don't even like doing the dailies if I'm not on here. I'm like that some Mondays. I'm like that a lot of Mondays, if you were to ask her.
He's like that about a lot of things.
Like if you think that
I fucking feel like doing a show.
If you think on Monday I wake up and I'm like, okay, time to make a program. What's happening in the world of wrestling?
Who died? Who got fired? Woo!
Yeah, that's...
No, it's more like a kid getting up at 6 in the morning, kicking and screaming. I don't want to do this. Why do I have to be awake? I just want to go back to bed.
And I'm literally, that's literally where I'm thinking, who died, who's getting fired, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm never, when's the last time I really...
Talk about now. You just sprinkle the wrestling in at this point.
This time's halfway through doing the show, like, I've been like, you know, we could just take a day and just get the fuck out of here. And she's the one who'd be like, no, we have a show to do.
And then I feel like shit, because then I feel like I'm pushing someone to do things that they don't want. But then they'll come hunting us down. What happened? What happened? And you get 50 million messages. The only time you get messages is when they want to know what happened.
Like, I'm so happy it's Thursday. Like, I'm on, but don't have to be on. And there's nothing to do tomorrow. Ironically, the time we don't have to be here, the time we probably wind up here all the damn time. And by the way, Sega, you should warn people how much content is in Base Fantasy Star Online 2. You should not let people enter that world without some sort of, perhaps, a fucking warning. That it would pretty much be like being the star in your own anime that's gone on for the last decade. Because we were doing the campaign clear event. For anyone that doesn't know, they have an event. In this game, you can use the same Yuka devices we used to teleport around, and you can teleport around to the old Phantasy Star Online too. And your character comes with you. You can go back and forth between the two games. Your equipment, your clothing, everything. You get star gems and everything. You go there to make more star gems and bring them here. They did an event though where you go through the story mode of the original one. You get a bunch of cosmetics and stuff. If you guys have been watching our 8-hour streams, and you see a lot of cutscenes of arcs together fighting against other arcs that turn heel, and then arcs turning baby facing cutscenes, and then other arcs turning heel, and all these crazy things happening. Sometimes 6 to 7 hours worth of cutscenes. That was us trying to go through all of it, because I figured, all right, the deadline is the 1st of September. We could just marathon it. Man, there was no marathoning that shit. If you've watched the streams, or if you've gone back and watched the streams, those 8-9 hour streams, it's 6 episodes, I believe, 6 or 7 episodes. We're like at the end of episode 2 with all that content. And that's like going non-stop. That's like when it's time to eat. eating while watching the cutscenes on the stream. Like, there is a lot of content in this. There is so much content that it is overwhelming. But the good thing that came out of it is that we went back there selfishly with the intention of just bringing cool outfits and cosmetics and shit back to this game. And what wound up happening is, I have to say, and it's almost an unfair comparison, but I like Phantasy Star Online 2 base a little bit more than I like this. And it's not that this is bad, because this is our main game. But there's so much to do. I like the way that it's designed, and there's just shit everywhere in that game. And the cutscenes, like this game, realistically, the story in this game could be beat in 20 minutes. They didn't give you much content. And I know the other one is 8 years worth of content, if not more, 8 or 9 years worth of content. But there's just so much cool shit happening in that game that I'm glad that I came back and learned to appreciate it. And it's cool, better to me, because I have people debating that one's better, this one's better. I like the fact that we really don't have to choose. You could just take the Ryuka device to the other side, you know? Your inventory stays the same. You share the same storage. I've left shit in here to pick up on the other side, you know? So I really like that aspect of the game. Because, yeah, I'll admit, New Genesis is a bit content light now for anyone who's playing the way we are. You're basically just deities in this world. But you can always go back if you haven't yet and play base PSO2, and there's so much cool stuff there. And unlike a lot of these other games we've been playing, like Bless Unleashed, I don't like, and that's something that made me stay away from MMOs. I don't like these MMOs where you walk up to a character and they're standing in front of their shop or their house for you like a fucking Muppet with their hands by their side. Blah, 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 my lord, and blah, blah, and it's like, or sometimes they don't even give you voice acting. You gotta read a fucking paragraph in a world you don't give a shit about. The cutscenes in this are like watching an anime. There's like fully voice acted, fully dubbed cutscenes with characters and action doing things for hours and hours, to the point where I know everybody and what's going on and who I have favorite characters and characters I hate and things I get excited for. Base PSO2 is dope. And if you haven't played it, you're doing yourself a discredit as a gamer. And yeah, I got into it because I was trying to get stuff for this. Now, even though, because that event has expired, but you can still go back and get the Star Gem and play it, I'll still keep playing and getting Star Gem and finishing it. And if they bring the event back, I'm sure they'll award us the stuff. But it's just such a cool game. If you haven't watched our last stream that was like 7 or 8 hours, you could click around that and you get an impression of just how much content it has and how cool it is. I really like it. So our streams aren't, for anyone who hasn't been watching regular, our streams aren't just us playing this Phantasy Star. Like, in a sense it is, since it's the same game, but we kind of go back and forth between this and the stuff happening in the other game. Easily the most fun I've had with this style of the game, and it corrected one of the biggest mistakes in the Bless Unleashed last year. That game went to the shitters. They're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing, ass-hugging dealers. Are there any more dailies here? Like daily things?
So there's one more enemy you have to get. It's called a moon-gazing dread or something that we have to get, but it's not nighttime yet, and I think the only time we can get it is if it's dark. I'm not entirely too sure about that. I just assumed that when I see moon gaze, that is incorporates there being darkness at night.
No, in the update a couple days ago, they definitely added enemies for night and enemies for day, so it's definitely bad.
Okay, well, we only need one of them.
That must mean it's a boss scale enemy. Oh, speaking of, look at this dude. I need a silver. Heal, by the way. I'm not a tech, I can't do it for you. But yeah, oh yeah, Mist is on Game Pass, man. I don't know why, to be honest with you, because I guess if you didn't get bored the first time, you weren't here to experience the boredom the first time around, now you can experience the boredom in 4K. The game that started a revolution of boring fucking games. where you yourself can experience where it all began, where you were a person standing in a first-person view, looking at a room, trying to open a safe, to get inside of a box, to solve a puzzle that has a Rubik's Cube inside of a wheel, that has a crank that's needed for an elevator, that goes to a lever, that has to be solved. You know what I mean? Like, well, fuck that game.
I started getting alarmed because I wasn't sure how long we were going to let that run.
I give credit to the fact that it gave a genre. There are games, like I see those games on Xbox all the time, where it's just like a dry-ass first-person game, there's no enemies, but it's like, oh look, there's a painting here. And look, there's 3 switches and a lever over there. You gotta carry the pen. And I'm like, man, maybe you guys want to fucking do this all day, but something better come out and try to kill me soon. I'm not trying to pick fucking locks all day. You've seen those games, right?
Yeah.
All of that shit was invented from Myst, the originator of boredom. When I was a kid and I saw that shit, I was like, what the fuck is this? And this was after it had like a big reputation. I was like, what the fuck? I believe the version that I played, I remember just looking like still images. I don't even remember it being, was it even motion back then? Or maybe that's just my imagination from my child mind thinking this is just still. But I feel like it was just still images. I never found it interesting. It's just not my thing, you know? It's not like real-time strategy games where I'm like, you know what, these are really good, man. Like, I love this Command and Conquer shit. This is exciting, man. If it wasn't for Asians beating the fuck out of me all the time, I'd play this regularly. With this, it's more like, I'm just not interested. You know? Like, I just never feel like playing it. Psychonauts, on the other hand, I want to go back and play Psychonauts 1 before I play Psychonauts. So I'm not going to be one of those people, because I know it comes with a story that shows you the story so far. You don't do that to Psychonauts 1. You play through all of Psychonauts 1. That's not even a puzzle game. Like I like puzzle games, but real puzzle games, like, you know, with blocks and shit. Not like where I'm on an island and there's a mysterious cavern and I need to put a library book on a shelf in order for the shelf to move so that I could get to the safe behind it. You know what I mean? I don't do that. We didn't even like it when we were playing. What game was it we were playing where we had to solve some shit on a board? It was like a bulletin board. We were trying to move shit around. The game wasn't even fully like that, but we came across a puzzle on it, and we had to take a whole bunch of shit and put it on a board to figure out what the fuck happened. Was it Life is Strange? Did they have us like in front? Is that Tell Me Why Life is Strange? One of them, they put us in front of like a fucking bulletin board, and we had to take
was
all
that
of
last one we played where like we thought there was a spooky thing and it wasn't actually a spooky thing, it was just a person?
Probably Tell Me Why. No, I feel like it was Life is Strange though. It was either one of the Life is Strange games had us in front of a fucking board trying to piece something together. Or maybe it was Tell Me Why.
No, it was Tell Me Why, because we got into that secret attic and we were watching the thing as it went by and we were trying to figure out what happened first, like did the girl get thrown out of her house and all that stuff?
Yeah, it wasn't the one in the attic though, so it definitely wasn't Tell Me Why, because now I remember that one. This was one where we were in front of like a bulletin board and we were female characters. That's the most I remember. So it had to be one of the Life is Strange ones.
Like, that might have been like a part of the first Life is Strange. There might have been like a dead spot in that one.
Or maybe we were. Well, whatever, we can figure it out. But those are the kind, we didn't even like it when it did that. Speaking of, I believe Life is Strange launches next weekend. I can't give a definitive launch date, but that's part of our thing. Life is Strange goes ahead of whatever we're doing, always. Just like the Telltale games when they were coming out. It automatically take precedence over whatever's happening. So I have to get more details about the launch of specifically our platform. But once I know, you guys will know, and we'll do it ASAP. Because yeah, I don't think we'll be able to make it. Is it still, will we get an episode every now and then, or how is it gonna be? Like, we don't even know the way that this launch is gonna go. Because last time we paid for the whole thing, but we only got episodes occasionally, not even weekly, but occasionally.
Yeah, that's right. That one wasn't every week. Oh God.
Yeah, no, the ones that were every week were because we were binging them. Like they were games that they were ones that already came out when we were doing it. It's the full game this time. Is it broken up into episodes anyway? That way we could play up to a point and then stop?
If that would be the case, that'd be great.
Because not for nothing, even us doing the episodic ones, some of those were 3.5 hours just for one episode. If you go back and watch, I think we still have all of them on YouTube.
Oh yeah, each episode would be 3.5, maybe 4 hours if we got stuck.
Maybe one day we should do those back. Like even though we have videos of them, I wouldn't mind doing streams of those with people I like.
Yeah.
I love how he puts it. With people he likes.
I mean,
they're long though, you know. They were so fucking long. It wasn't like doing The Walking Dead is easier because those are like boom bang. It's like watching an episode of it. But those Life is Strange was each like a movie.
I feel like that'd be easier to pull off with like the Telltale games.
Remember that one guy who got angry? I think you remind me of him, the one who got angry when the choice at the end that killed her.
Yeah, that was one of our past people.
Yeah, he was angry as fuck. And I was just like, yeah, dude.
We didn't sit there and justify why we picked to kill her.
We had no damn choice. We're gonna destroy everything. September 10th. Right. But the thing is, they do it in waves. I believe like PC and Sony get it first and then Microsoft gets it. I forget. We have to figure out what wave we're on. Like it could be either we're on the 11th or on the 9th. It all depends. I don't think it's a global launch. Every Life is Strange there's been like, it releases on a different platform per day. And then even the times have been different. It hasn't been easy to ever. I didn't even realize we were defending this thing. Oh, look who it is. Remember this guy?
Oh yeah, Mr. Butterfly Wings.
Just checking my phone. Nothing bad happening. Like what, a whole hour without something bad happening? Everybody marking themselves as safe. You guys are not safe because alive at the moment. I'm safe, yeah. Don't hold your breath, motherfuckers. Did you hear that there's a new variant of the thing?
Yeah.
On top of the one that was already a variant. It just means human beings are stupid. No, that's not what it means, but I think that's what everything should equate to ultimately. The Switch version was delayed. That's not gonna. The resolution for a game like that on the Switch is gonna look like shit. Remember what happened?
Can't be WWE 2K18 bad.
You took the words out of my mouth. I went. Go back and listen to this. Go back and listen to this video later. I went. Remember what happened when? And you went. It can't be WWE 2K18 bad. Yes, that's what I was about to say. Remember what happened when WWE 2K18 came out on the fucking Switch? How it looked, how it played, what it did. That's when we learned. And that's the thing. That system is a really cool system, as long as they use it for what it's meant for. You know, like the Mario
You can't
games, the
work,
Zelda.
like, I think the Mortal Kombat game they put out there did not do well. Like,
Those third-party games, it doesn't have the power for shit like that. But I'll never forget the 2K18. That pushed it into perspective for me. I was like, oh no, you guys should not have launched this. This does not work. And I also don't understand why didn't it work. I always feel like whenever I've had back in the day when I used to have a PC, I felt like you could always, even if you could make something look like absolute dog shit, you could get it to run looking like dog shit. That game was just not able to get to be run. Like, they could have turned the graphics even further down. Maybe they just didn't want to, because then it wouldn't look good, but that was clearly a thing where they were just, the textures and shit were too high. They needed to just downscale it. But yeah, man, that system has issues when it comes to stuff like that. To me, I'm blown away by the fact that they were able to put Skyrim and Witcher 3 in it, low definition. And those games are years and years old. You know what I mean? And those games are like years and years old. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I've never heard somebody say that the Switch is the highest selling console. It's possible because the DS used to be, and people love handhelds, and it is super popular. But you always, for a while, were hearing about Sony. The PlayStation 5, I was always under the impression, based on media, being the big moneymaker there. And I think only recently we start hearing about Microsoft sliding into place, and that's mainly because of Game Pass. But yeah, the Switch should be used for exclusives and for Switch style stuff. And see, for me, if I use the Switch, I don't know. What would I play? You know, like, what do I feel like playing is a question I always ask myself. That's the thing I had with the
Pokemon.
Yeah, that's the problem I had with the PlayStation 5. It was like the core things about it, Uncharted, Last of Us, God of War, aren't things I play. I would play Spider-Man and I'd play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then that would be where our journey would end. And now our watch has ended. Like, there's nothing on there that I would, on the Sony side, that I would sacrifice for Phantasy Star, because they don't have Phantasy Star. There's like nothing that they could trade us. I mean, in all fairness, it's our main game, so probably. Where are you headed anyway?
I was just running around to see if one of those things would happen to pop up on my radar. So I was just jumping from sector to sector.
If you wanted to pop up one of the places, well, actually, because a specific one, does it have a picture of him? What a weird quest. Well, let me see. Dread enemy, seek out the specimen whose name includes veteran. It just says whose name includes veteran. It doesn't say anyone specific.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm running around until the little icon pops up.
Right, but wouldn't the veteran be by the beach over by the mag? There's one that hangs out there. I could go take a look real quick. But yeah, when it comes to the system stuff, like I said, the Sony, I thought was killing it. But the Switch doesn't have the kind of power that, I mean, it wouldn't look great streaming it, you know? I know it would look okay, but you'd have to buy exclusives.
Yeah, he's here.
Like a perfect example, it would be Life is Strange. Even though it's not a game that's heavily... See, I told you he'd be here. Even though it's not a game that's heavily action-based, why play Life is Strange on the Switch when you can play it on almost anything else? It's going to look better on PC. It's going to look better on PlayStation. It's going to look better on Xbox. Mario, I can't play that on PlayStation. That would be weird. But there's a good...
You don't understand how many GameStop flashbacks I had with the fact that you said Mario on the PlayStation.
Foreigners?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Foreigners, people just dumb. Like, can I get Mario for Xbox? Bitches and Nintendo exclusive.
I've had that kind of shit happen. It is the veteran that we have to fight. We used to be able, even though he's meant for a group, we used to kill this bastard just with the two of us. But we both were at full power. We're still not in our main class right now. We're leveling to the side class. And I think that he's still going to be killed by just the two of us. I'm going to get rid of all these other guys who are interfering. Nintendo's smart because they don't spend a lot of money on hardware. They let their hardware be low end, so they wind up turning a profit. They make their profit back just by selling the system, and then whether or not games sell afterwards is completely irrelevant because hardware sales are all profit. So that's what makes them smart. What makes us smart as gamers, though, is not to buy all of our games on their hardware. Just the ones that they designed for it. You know, like I said, don't play shit like Life is Strange on there when you're going to take a quality and a frame rate degradation that otherwise shouldn't be there. Like, use the higher end shit for the big games, like the big AAA titles, and then use the Nintendo for the Nintendo titles. Do you have a Switch, Destin? You had one at some point, right?
Yeah, long time ago.
What the hell happened to it?
Oh, it's around here somewhere. I think I know where it is. I think I have it in the bag somewhere right now. But like, I hardly ever used to play it, and I think it's just because a lot of the games I played, like I just either they weren't on the system, or I just didn't want to deal with that little crap sound.
Yeah, I know our other guys, Willie and EB, they all have Switches too. They barely get to get on the games they're playing here, though. That's what I mean. I don't want to wind up in the situation like everybody else, but they all have Switches and they ain't playing shit. I see myself with a Switch just because of the fact that I do like the exclusive and I like handhelds. I like having... At some point I see myself with one, but I'm saying right now in life, it's just I probably barely get to play even beyond Phantasy Star and the other games that we have scheduled. And it's like, oh look, more games. I play shit on my phone. I've been playing Marvel Future Revolution on my phone whenever I get a chance. That's a new Marvel game. And that's an MMO, so it's like I'm playing a fucking mobile MMO on top of all this other stuff. I play that Pokemon game that's 3v3. Do you ever play the mobile Pokemon that's a 3v3 game?
I never played that one.
On Android phones. What the hell is it called? I gotta look at my phone real quick here. Pokemon Masters EX. Some phones, 3v3 Pokemon.
I've tried that one yet.
Yeah, like I'll even play bullshit like that. Like I couldn't have that stuff on the phone. But yeah, that's the thing. I just want to have more games. The gaming becomes a schedule when you do it. I remember someone within our community was like, oh, I'm a hardcore gamer. I'm not even going to go into it, but they were like, I'm a hardcore gamer because they happened to buy one of the new systems at launch. And it's someone who hardly games. And it was kind of like, that's not what makes you a hardcore gamer. Because you bought a system at launch. It was kind of like, your resume couldn't fluff my resume when it comes to gaming. Like, a lot of people will buy these systems and then not beat or play through any of the games. Every year we prestige at least once or twice in Call of Duty, an MMO, and beat like 8 or 9 titles minimum. It's called Pokemon Masters EX. Yeah, I play it on the phone. I don't remember how I found it or even when the fuck I installed it. I remember one day I was sitting here and I was on a loading screen of something, very annoyed. And I was like, I could be playing another game. And I just pressed on that. It was on in front of my phone. I was like, yeah, Pokemon Masters.
Can you bring me back?
Shit, I went to fucking... My hand slipped and I hit my super at nothing. I'm I'm gonna keep watching your health for you, so you could remind you to heal. I'm not attacker anymore. I don't need that. Even while being attacker, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. This guy doesn't like us. Oh, okay, about to throw a beach tantrum? Yep, beach tantrum time. He's pissed. Oh, here we go, beach tantrum 2. Oh, he came right back for you. He didn't have time for drama today. You know what? I kind of feel like he's not even as strong as he was even like this now anymore, right?
Nah, he doesn't really feel strong at all. We already got him to his little beach tantrum quick.
And that's what freaking Braver class at 19. When we turn back to Tekka, it's going to be amazing. The Tekka and Hunter combo. Heal. Yeah, like, I only healed like a couple of times. There were times in the middle of this fight that we've had to run around the beach to pick shit up to keep being able to heal. Oh, here he goes again. Yeah, I have to see what that game is gonna be. Oh, he ran like a bitch after I activated Wand Lover. Haha, didn't work. I wonder why. Maybe because here we love wands. How long is this fucking guy gonna be alive? I'm gonna go, homie. Amazing that nobody else is around either. Okay, this part I don't even want anybody. Let us have it.
Nice job.
Did Zandy ask you to come back for one more favor? He just asked me to come back. She was like, I just have one more favor. Will you please come back?
We are beginning a
Let me see
counteroffensive
task
against
and stuff and see what she's talking about.
region. We request the participation of all ARC's defenders.
It's kind of funny because you have more weeklies than I do. Oh no, I have more weeklies than you do. So what is the thing? Your daily's done? So I have one more than you. The press?
The Raspies, I guess.
No, because that's moon gazing. I'm almost done with that and you don't have that yet. It's to suppress the next Vera.
We both have that. We're looking for the one that I don't have, which is the Rappy one.
Okay, so I guess I have to get the Rappies one more time? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think you have to get a number of them. I must have hit one more than you at some point when they were just running amongst enemies.
Then why the fuck does Zandy want to talk to me? What is on your limited time? Damn. No clue. Maybe she spoke to you earlier and you didn't see it. But yeah, I used to think that I was going to wind up with all the systems until I started streaming and realizing how impractical that is. I was like, you can't play all this shit. And honestly, whenever we try new games and stuff, they're always buggy. There's always an issue with the game and it always crashes. It's like, I prefer for people to put work into their games. You know? Call it a pet peeve of mine. But I prefer for your games to fucking work.
Right.
Yeah, because it sucks to put over 100 hours into a game and then have it flop and not be able to continue.
I showed this to Seb, but Destin, did you know that there's literally a guy, like they have like a spokesperson for Sega that comes out on a regular basis, and whenever there's an update for a game, he stands on a video and gives you like a updated report of everything that's changing.
Including what's not changing.
Jesus.
I wonder if I still have that somewhere. Switch has not had any of what? Yeah, but there have not been that many games. He was like, Switch hasn't had any of that. There haven't been many game-breaking bugs. There haven't been many games. None of the games that I'm talking about that have had game-breaking bugs could even launch the title screen on the Switch. Like, what are they going to do? Have game-breaking bugs on Cyberpunk? The bug is that it can't run. The same thing with the Ascent. They can't run the Ascent on that. You know, most of the reason why I don't have many game-breaking... Again, first-party games... How often has Gears or Halo or something, at most beyond the first day, had game-breaking bugs and not got immediately patched? Like, and then those are way more complicated games too. You know, the games that we're playing that do have game-breaking bugs. Think about the layers and layers of things in them. There's NPCs, there's weapons, there's equipment, there's co-op, there's online co-op, drop in, drop out. You know what I mean? It's like when you compare that to like the way that the other games are designed, like, you're goddamn right there's game-breaking bugs. There's a reason why something like Skyrim, up until this day, still gets patched. And there are games, you know, like Yooka-Laylee, that don't. But there's a reason why people still play Skyrim, and there's a reason why no one really gives a fuck about Yooka-Laylee. And Yooka-Laylee is a couple of years old, and it's a game with gold. Skyrim's never been for free. So yeah, one of the reasons they're not going to have bugs, it's the same reason why games didn't have game-breaking bugs back in the 8 and 16-bit era, because they were more basic and simple games. There was less to worry about, less things could go wrong. When you have a 2D game or an overhead game or whatever, it's a lot easier. You know, there's less room for error. Games nowadays, they're a victim of their own complexity. There's so much happening all over the place. And they're trying to be ambitious, over-ambitious, which directly results in bugs and stuff happening. But that's another thing. The only time developers try to get crazy and over-ambitious is when the power is there for them to play with. You thinking that a developer's going to have like a Nintendo Switch and be like, let's get a little crazy? You know, they're not trying new things on a system. They have to. The challenge of a system like that is being able to compress things and get things to run within the limitations of the hardware. Where with the next-gen consoles, the challenge is learning how to use and utilize all of the advanced functionality, and that doesn't always go good for them. So you're going to have a lot of situations where crazy games like Phantasy Star are buggy, you know, and Super Mario Sunshine isn't. You know, this game has scheduled maintenance every Tuesday. Round the clock scheduled maintenance, because that's what it takes for a game like this, of this scale, to work. You need round the clock attention. And the problem is, a lot of people that make MMOs are not devoting the same level of attention that it will require the way that the Phantasy Star people do. Phantasy Star world is practically sentient, you know what I mean? Like, with the things that they do and the way that, and the upkeep that they have, that's the only way you could really look at it. And then online, that's another thing. Most of the Nintendo Switch's games, those are offline games. You don't really need to play online. So there's less bugs when the game is relegated, which is why the old consoles don't really have as many issues either. Those are all offline. And for Stasis and I, like, I guess a single-player game is practically useless. Like, yeah, I play some single-player games, but it's always my preference to play something multiplayer over an experience by myself. Just gathering minerals and things, folks. I wasn't even looking at Stasis' screen. Keep forgetting. I mean, hers is more interesting than mine, I guess. I'm on the beach area.
Oh, I just got here. I just left the beach.
But I think one of the smartest things we ever did as gamers was never defecting. We got on Xbox and we stayed on Xbox. And when things were good, we were on Xbox. When things were terrible, we were on Xbox. And now things are fantastic and we're still on Xbox. So that results in me having hundreds and hundreds of free games for my devotion. All those games with gold. All the shit we have now is a result of just the patience of knowing that they were going to course correct. But I can't blame them for the third-party developers fucking up. But yeah, when they do this game, when they make this game, they literally have a guy who comes out and announces that shit, you know? Like, he announces new changes and stuff. Let me see if I could actually bring it up. Tried to get Cabby got into this game too. I don't think his shit was able to run it or something. Something went wrong. It was the same thing that happened with the Back for Blood. Like, this isn't on Game Pass, but it's like, this to me would be my game of choice to get everybody into. Let's see here. While I'm standing here, can I float up here and look and see if I could find the thing? Let's find out. Can't see where I'm floating anyway. Didn't we used to have somebody named Cammy Cakes that would come in here?
Cammy Cakes? I remember Cammy.
I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't remember somebody with a full name Cammy Cakes, but I remember Cammy. Because he used to be a part of Jackbox every week.
Yeah, I feel like that's that person now streams Phantasy Star and makes tip videos. I think that's somebody who I've actually followed for tip videos. How funny is that? I just happen to be looking through. It's called the Phantasy Star New Genesis Headline. Is what it's called. Let me see if I can bring it up on the screen here. I was able to do it before. That's the wrong screen. Where's our other screen at? Oh, I see it now. I'm just trying to size it properly because we've never done this before, guys. I thought we did though. I don't know how the fuck did I show it to Seb. I must have went back to the TalkBrunch Monday. Setup. Just the only thing that I could think of. Anyway, this should work. You see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see if I could get this to kick in here. Okay. There it is, you see it, right? There we go, just we'll bring it up here.
Yeah.
Just so you get an idea of how this looks. When can we get to the, I guess he comes out somewhere in here.
New Genesis, also called PSO2 NGS, with information about current operations, future updates, exciting campaigns, and other extra information. In this program, we share about the present and future of PSO2 NGS to all of our players. Once again, I am the MC for this program, and official PSO2 NGS navigator, Hiro Arai. How have you been enjoying the recently launched PSO2 NGS? Thank you to everyone who's been playing every day. I've been playing too. I'll do my best to be the bridge between the development and operation teams and the players, so please enjoy the program. This is a pre-recorded broadcast. You can comment during the broadcast. However, I can
So this is
make
pretty much
improvements.
every single time they do updates.
NGS, hot information. Now, let's have a look at the updates for July. Please watch the video. The seasonal points you get during the event, with her for limited time stamps, accessories, and other special items, fields,
Bring that one back a little.
NPCs, and drop items will change in a variety of ways all across the Aelio region. For the field change, Central City will be decorated for the 9th anniversary, with fireworks occasionally lighting up the sky. You can accept limited-time tasks from the ARC's phenomenologist, Shiandi, to make the event even more exciting. You can exchange the seasonal points you get during the event with her for limited-time stamps, etc.
Anyway, you get the point. That's the kind of support I want on a game that I'm going to put hours into. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's what I want.
It'll work when it starts working. Like now.
Yeah, they do that regularly. We watch these on here regularly. Seb and I will usually put one of them on and go over everything that's happening. Put everything back to normal now, but yeah, I just wanted to give you a little peek of that. Oh, actually, we gotta get Stasis' screen back. No, that was a Sega Direct. That's what that was, my friend. That is a Sega Direct. That's how Sega does business. And now, with the new Sonic Colors game coming out, you get the Sonic Colors collaboration. Which, can I show it from here? Am I allowed to show it? Would I have to show good for like your logins and stuff. Right here. So yeah, the first days they're giving Sonic stuff every single day. The chains, the keys, Sonic emojis and stuff because of the Sonic Colors game coming out. So that's gonna be very cool. Oh wait, I'm showing you guys on the wrong fucking screen. Did you bring it up at all? I forgot you guys.
No,
are
it
not
was
looking.
already done when I was in here.
So these are the login bonuses you guys didn't get to see. This is the Sonic limited time event. It's new stamps for Sonic. Auxiliaries. What's the name of that anime that came out recently? They did a collaboration with them recently. The Demon Hunter or some shit. Yeah, which one is a recent anime? But yeah, they tend to do stuff like that. Was there still... Was still dailies? There's no dailies, right?
No, I finished all the dailies.
What the hell did Zandy want? Zandy. I noticed some new games on Game Pass too. I haven't really gotten to look through. I do have some planned streams of some really cool stuff, but nothing smart to start like at 1 in the morning. But I do have some really cool shit already set up and ready to go. What's the urgent quest right now? Oh, it's this lame one.
Yeah, it's not the one that we want.
How are you?
Gonna dick us on the urgent quest, guys.
Fucked up, Pepper. Fucked up.
Yeah, Zandy does have something. Creative has something for us.
Yeah, reward.
Hey, Zandy.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
Oh, because she wants us to report in the data.
Oh, that's funny. You say Headline Creative had nothing for us, and fucking it really made me just realize my boss didn't even wish me well on my future endeavors.
That sucks.
Wow.
Do we keep accepting the quest, or
I would. It's not the same quest each time. It's the next part of it.
I forgot they were in parts.
More or less the same shit.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
How many points do we have so far?
How are you?
Quite a lot. You could get that moon gazing stamp. You could get a bunny hood. Or star gems. I guess I'm not getting a bunny hood. Yo, did you see that thing that I posted from the Epic NPC man of what Twitch streaming looks like?
Oh, yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
That was great. I was loving that.
I'm just gonna hold on to my points. And by the way, what have we learned today? We learned that the points don't carry over from the last season because our points are on 0. So when you do a seasonal event, spend all your points on the last day. We do it so that you learn from it. This place looks really nice with the autumn stuff. You would never think that autumn is such a cryptic, shitty season where everyone has to go back to school and work and everything becomes cold and miserable and starts to rot and die and decay into the earth, right?
Kind of felt like that way my whole life, so. Like, oh, the sun's going away and winter's coming. Yeah, that's when you go back to school. That's when all hell breaks loose. Yeah, pretty much.
Like, this place looks like something's about to happen because of how autumny it is.
I mean, for some killer clowns coming out and start attacking people.
I saw somebody put up a meme earlier. I don't know why it was so funny. Let me see if I could find it again. I can't find it. I don't want to paraphrase just because it was a funny quote. I'll find it and send it to you later.
Oh, God, I can only imagine how it's going to be.
I'm looking for a quick minute. See, that's why I don't follow a lot of people. So much shit gets cluttered even when you don't follow.
Right.
Welcome!
What is it you're searching for in your products?
I was just gonna go look around. I wasn't sure yet.
Yeah, getting a lot of that shit is hard. Why don't I see a picture of somebody who... Yeah. Facebook's just an unspeakable place sometimes, man.
Yeah, it's huh.
I found it.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it on something. Why would you need an Apple TV? Okay, I'm gonna go back to our setup for this. Read the bottom. Can I make the ticker go away? Yeah.
That's great.
It's just so stupid that it's funny. I just... Oh, Facebook. Happy Gun said, why? That makes him more autumn. Her ass filled with leaves, or the oh, you mean the Apple TV? I see. Because he said,
oh my god,
he said in response, I could pay it off in 4 months.
I wasn't paying attention at first, so I got really confused.
The meme, for anyone who didn't see, it just says, it shows a picture of an anime girl and it says, every chick on my news feed right now, and then it has her quote saying, I'm so pumped for autumn, I'm gonna fill my ass with leaves. So when Cavi Gun said, in response, I can pay it off in 4 months, I don't know if he was talking about her ass, the leaves, or the Apple TV.
baby.
I was more like, that's something you'd be interested in doing?
Would they be autumn leaves? Because autumn leaves up an ass would sound like a pit bull eating toast.
You crazy here. A pit bull eating toast. Oh damn.
That was one of those double takes on Facebook where I did like a scroll back. I'm so pumped about autumn, I'm gonna fill my ass with leaves. I was like, wait, what?
Well, at least it wasn't a pumpkin spice latte. I know that's another thing that chicks are with their moms about.
Now you pack that in your ass, you got a whole different kind of problem. Well, a little story, kid. Don't put weird shit in your ass.
But that was the weirdest shit. It was like, wow. Make people feel really bad that are excited about autumn. Can you imagine any female that had an autumn tweet? Then scroll past that. Every chick on my news feed right now. I'm so pumped for autumn. You're right. They deleted their own fucking tweet about autumn.
I would have went back on that person's feed and start looking through their feed like, who the hell did that?
Oh my god. You want to start looking a rabbit hole of bullshit at that point.
Where do you see what they do for winter?
No. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for winter. I can't wait to eat all the chocolate snow.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say yellow snow, so.
No.
But yeah, kudos to everybody who marked themselves as safe in this world.
And I can't even guarantee I'm safe for myself. No one's safe.
Yeah, the most I could hope for is that we live long enough to become those old people when everything goes to hell that tell all the young people, you think you're safe? There is no safe, boy!
Oh my god, I can't wait.
That's gonna be fucking Stasis. Are you kidding me?
I want to be one of those old people that just says mean, nasty things all the time just because I'm old and I can. And people won't say shit back because I'm old and they don't know what kind of shit I've been through.
And I know I got automatic social media heat when I put stuff like that. The reason I did it was because I kept getting notifications on my phone. It's almost like you can turn off every notification on your phone except for the ones that don't happen very often, because since they don't happen very often, you don't get them turned off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the ones that fuck me, because today I'm not in the mood. All of a sudden, such and such marked himself as safe. It's coming from Facebook. Such and such marked himself as face. Comes up again. Such and such marked himself as face. The phone keeps going off. Such and such marked. I guess because there was the flood or whatever, you have an option to let the world know that you're not dead. So I tweeted. What did I say? I said something like, I don't even remember what I said anymore. About the safe shit. And I know I got heat for it because even though people don't react to the post, they forget that on Twitter you can look at the stats of the post, and shit like that gets more reactions by view than by reaction. But that being said, I put people marking themselves as safe. At this point, you're kidding yourselves. I meant it as a joke though, because I'm kind of like, with everything going on, are we really still marking ourselves as safe? For all I know, you could be dead, and that could be your killer marking you as safe so that he gets away with it. I don't run anything past anyone. If you're a female friend of mine, I see you mark as safe, I'm always going to speculate if that's your killer.
You're like, call me now, can I hear your voice? Just say hi.
How do I know that your killer didn't mark you as safe? then one day people will be like, turned out she was dead in her house for 2 weeks. How come nobody knew? We saw that she was marked as safe. Because it wasn't her, it was a fucking killer that pressed that. Some morbid shit, right?
Just a little.
The moral of the story is don't mark yourself as safe. I don't believe you. We're not safe. None of us are safe. Why is everybody fucking getting vaccinated and marking themselves as safe? We obviously need something to protect ourselves from, right? You should just mark yourself as alive. They should change it from safe to alive, because technically you're not lying at the moment that you pressed it. Unless you're the killer.
No, even better. When someone asks you how you are, say safe.
Yeah, I'm not...
Hey man, what's up, safe?
If you marked yourself as safe, then I never want small talk from you again. Your profile should say it all. It should tell me you should have a vaccination badge. You should be marked as safe. It should be pink in fucking October. You know, like, I should be able to just look at your profile and know everything there is to know about you. Whether you voted, whether you're vaccinated, whether you're safe, whether you support breast cancer awareness, whether you're autism aware. I should be able to look at your profile and determine if I could fucking marry you. That's the way it should be, right? Otherwise, why do we need all those things? No, I haven't heard your voice, but I know everything there is to know about you. Isn't that the reason why we do this? Every time I turn on one of those things, it tells me to put a little thing on my profile to let everybody fucking know all these things about me. We should make one up and see how many people we can get with it.
What, a fake person to befriend everybody?
A fake person to defend everybody who's hot. But that wasn't the whole point of it. The point would be, after we make the fake person to defend everybody who's hot, we make them do some shit like make their profile green for amphibian awareness and see how many people we can get to do it.
Well, if you do it with a hot chick, then everybody's going to follow.
And we'd be like, make your profile green for amphibian awareness, hashtag for the frogs. And see how many see how many people, because we're a hot chick who's been defending everybody, who support amphibian awareness, hashtag for the frogs. Do you see it happening?
I can see it.
Man, I can see weirder things.
And carry on. The only reason you were the only witness is I couldn't make the trip.
What about that other room? Remember years ago about the moon?
You talk about the unlimited 5K Wi-Fi?
Yeah, that there was Wi-Fi on the moon.
I'll never forget that one as long as I live. I wonder who started that. That shit was crazy, right?
Yeah, I have no idea who started that.
I forgot all about that. Holy shit.
Yeah, isn't that so? That's malicious to think that you know, all the conspiracy theorists with Wi-Fi on the moon. Kinda cool. I like that heart thing on your back.
I'm not going to get it. I'm going to save it.
Wi-Fi.
Thank you.
The fake Samsung girl. Oh, the one who was like a CG girl. Yeah, I think I saw her. I prefer the LG TV that makes it look like the world is ending outside. Did you ever see that one? That was cool. LG put up a TV in the room and made it look like a fucking meteor hit the world. You ever seen that? And people think it's a window?
I've seen that one.
That's fucked up. That's like I always think that's gonna happen, so that's even worse, you know? Like, I'm always thinking worst case scenario. Because the only way it's the only way I'd be totally fucked. Because I'm not the kind of guy who sticks around when there's ghosts, zombies, gunfire, explosions, armies, or aliens. In all of those situations in the movie where people are going to get closer to find out what the deal is, I'm already gone. So the only way you're gonna get me is if it literally is that, anything else, and I'm like already gone. and it's because of those movies I learned that. I'm always like, why are you checking this thing? Are you kidding me right now? Like, I'm out of here, dude. So that's why my worst fear has always been just the good old meteor hitting the ground, because the only one where I won't be able to make the fucking decision that no one else will, to just leave.
Right.
Because all of those other movies never scare me, because I'm always like, nope, could never happen to me. I'd be long gone before that first death. The moment of suspicion, it's like, well, let's get our stuff. We're gonna, even if it's a cabin movie, I'd be that guy who's going to the liquor store for a beer run or something. Like, look, I don't even drink, but anybody need anything? Because in an hour or so, I'm going to call you guys from my phone if I don't get, you know, I'm not staying in the cabin or in the house or in the woods. None of that. You would need a fucking meteor.
Exactly. You gotta laugh at how spontaneous it is, but because I'm in a good mood, I just realized something.
What's that?
I did not say nothing about Stasis on her birthday.
What do
that
you
shit right now.
What do you mean about nothing?
When it came to like, because I remember you gave like the whole rundown of like basically everything you guys have been through, how much of a key part of the community she's been. Tell you something right now. I honestly think Stasis might be my closest friend that I never talk to.
That's fine.
That's how I like them. I don't want to speak to you, but I want to love you from afar.
Right. Outside of when we're on the call together and in the chat room, me and Stasis don't ever interact. But when I tell you there are few people on this planet I would take a bullet for, I'd fucking take one for Stasis.
Don't take a bullet for me, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
You don't know me that well, but that's lovely. Thank you.
Hey, trust me, I'd take a bullet for you over some people I know 10, 15 years, right? But no, she has been wonderful. Probably one of my closest friends.
Oh, that's cool.
It is nuts. I thought about that. I thought about that shit the other day, and I was like, "You're gonna be the coolest person I know that I don't ever talk to." I think I called Stasis online one day, and I look back on the message thread. It is one message. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Right, that's some shit, right?
Yeah, I don't bother or talk to anybody. I don't want to involve anybody in any bullshit. I want you to live your life and be peaceful. You don't need my bullshit in life, and I'll talk to you when I see you.
Don't you interact with me? Don't you look at me?
Sorry about that. I'm just trying to just
Scared
relegate
that
this.
shit out of me. I was like, this motherfucker playing sentimental music and shit. No, bro.
No, it's just a fantasy star.
People are like, I don't want to speak to you ever again. I'm like, man, don't give me Christmas early.
I didn't want to speak to you in the first place. Motherfucker, you said anymore like there was a time I wanted to. Fuck off. Now that I think about it, when it comes to like me and Stasis, there's like dumbest running gags. Like the girls in the basement thing still fucking kills me. You know what it is? It's because you hardly ever bring that one up. So every time I'm like, this again?
Which ones? I don't even know what you're talking about. That's how much I don't bring it up.
Stasis had this. I can't remember how that gag started, but it's like this running joke where it's like every time I talk about females or something, it always turns back into Stasis talking about something and the girls in his basement. I'm like, what the fuck?
I feel like at some point we made a joke about you living in Georgia and us making a black snake moan joke with you, and then me making some type of joke about you keeping girls in the basement.
I know, like
Somewhere
I
along
fucking
those
basement in my house. That joke is so old, I can't remember how it started, but every now and then it pops back up. Like, that is friendship, ladies and gentlemen. When you have running gags and you don't even remember how the fuck they got started.
Tell me about it, right?
That's how you know you've been friends with somebody a hot minute.
Yeah, some of the memories on this thing, when I go back to TalkBrunch, go back years now.
Right, like I see stuff pop. Oh my god, I can't remember. I think I might have seen. Where did I see pop up the other day? It wasn't the first Life is Strange. It might have been like Guardians of the Galaxy pop up one day.
Wow.
And I was like, holy shit. Like when I look back on my like list on YouTube, like that Jackbox I sent you, I had to scroll so far back to find that shit.
You remember Stasis pirated an Xbox? Well, that's something nice to say about her.
It's kind of funny. If I ever want to laugh, I just go back and I watch the old Jurassic World stream we did, God, forever ago. The fucking second one looks crazy now. Like I've seen some like early gameplay footage of it. Oh, that shit is gonna be nuts.
Which game?
Jurassic World Evolution 2.
Oh yeah, I remember you streamed the first one on here.
It's gonna be even busier than the first one. Cause like apparently there's gonna be more to keep track of now, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so excited.
Is anything else coming out in the current?
There's a few different things I think down the pipeline. I'm trying to remember exactly what, because I've seen like a bunch of different games getting ready to come out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start throwing stuff into the rotation again. I love Phantasy Star, don't get me wrong, but I want to get some other stuff in here.
I thought you were going to get in some Psychonauts at some point because you said you wanted to replay the first one.
What's the length of the first Psychonauts playthrough? Does anybody know?
I can look it up. Let me see.
Yeah, like not a speed run, but a regular playthrough.
Huh. Wait, no, that's number 2 there, right?
12 hours? That's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm seeing average time at 12 hours, 14 minutes. If you do the extras, 15 hours. If you're a completionist, like 21.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a completionist, unless it's story related. I wouldn't want to be a completionist, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, you wound up spending almost $1 million anyway.
All out.
You were at $3.5 million. Now you're almost at $2.5 million.
Oh yeah, that's because I bought like 3 or 4 different things.
Those look like the same things from the last scratch ticket, unless I'm mistaken. Did I do a scratch ticket today? I don't even remember. That's how often I'm checking it. Yes, I did. We'll unlock at 4 a.m. $12 hours for Psychonauts. Good lord.
Wow.
Oh, look at all those silver prim swords we managed to get. That's jackpot right there. It's gonna come in handy sometime down the road. In regular base PSO, anyone who's been watching, guys, we still have a problem. I don't know how to fix. Because we can't beat that boss. I'm not even sure what the fuck you're supposed to do to survive. I'm gonna have to go there and poke around a little bit. Aren't you two the epitome of class?
Are we?
I'm taking the Ryuka device back to base PSO to look and see if there's something that I can do to correct the fucking problems that are happening there. There's nothing else that can really be done here unless you're augmenting shit, right?
Pretty much.
Or you're going for the... I'm coming back to see when the nighttime comes for the other thing and also for the urgent quest that we want.
The nighttime, what, for that enemy?
Actually, no, we don't need that. I just need the urgent quest. I'll come back for the urgent quest. How come we're allowed to cook quick food? I thought you're only allowed to do that if... That's not my problem right now. What?
Do you want me to come to the base too, or do you want me to stay here and look out for the urgent quest?
You're not gonna stay there. There are black Xbox One S? No.
Yeah, they never made a black one. I should know.
Yeah, he used to work at the Stop of Games.
Yeah. It's funny, I still keep in contact with my old team. Yeah, everybody's doing so much better, but not surprising.
Emergency off alert. We are commencing an operation to reseal the Dark Falls Apprentice. All ARCS ops, report to the quest counter and head to the Lilliput mining base.
Woo! Well, this has been a ton of fun. I'm actually gonna call it a night myself, but yeah, this was great. Lots of ranting, lots of fun, laughs, reminiscing and shit.
Yeah, it was kept very classy.
Oh yeah, pinkies up, people. Pinkies up.
Yeah, we'll talk more.
And
I held some back because I feel like a lot of the Daphne stuff, especially, is a Monday topic. You know.
yeah, that's gonna be something. The meat of it definitely saved for Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good to at least get a little bit of it out now, because when I heard that news break today, I was like, oh my fucking god, like
Yeah, definitely sucks.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, Daphne. We love you and we will miss you.
Absolutely.
Beautiful talent that's been lost.
I'm
Miss
gonna
you.
try to see if I can, because I know you didn't see any of her stuff from TNA. I'm gonna see if I can snatch some of it up for Monday, because she had a very memorable run for sure. So
Yeah, I definitely only knew of her from the old school WCW.
yeah, it was funny because for me it was the opposite. I'd seen her in TNA, and people were like, you know, she was in WCW too, and I'm like, what? God.
Yeah, no, I didn't. That's crazy. You could customize your looks right here. How weird. I wasn't there
But
before.
I will catch you guys later.
Later, man. Thanks for hanging.
Later, guys.
Thanks for hanging. See you later, man.
So what can we do? What level are we? We're only level 40. Are there any experience point tickets or something? Probably not.
Which quest are you up for?
I would say you probably want to feed the mag
Come
first.
back anytime.
Do they have anything downstairs that we can use? Whoa, it's autumn here too. What the fuck? Like, do they have anything here we could use?
We have plenty for you to peruse. Drop by again sometime.
Which outfit suits your fancy? You're always welcome. Don't forget to prepare before setting off.
You might want to buy a shifter and a band essence from this girl. They're cheap, so I will buy as many as you can. They let you take 5. I will buy a shifter and a band. I'd buy 5 of each. What's... Make sure you have some telepipes on you. It should be some in your inventory though.
Yeah, I got like 4.
I don't run out of resources really because the character's a techer, but the telepipe just creates a Ryuka device in front of you. Like between the fight, because I know there's more than one boss fight. Like when you get out of the first boss fight, you could drop a telepipe, teleport back and re-up your monomate, your dimate, and your trimate.
Take care of yourself out there.
We
Which
have
outfit
plenty
suits your
for you to
fancy?
peruse. Drop by again sometime.
Which outfit
I'm
suits
trying
your
to see if there's
fancy?
anything else we can do.
Ooh, I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Can enhance items, but it's a little different here, right?
Don't be a stranger, okay?
I need more wands for that. Okay, it's time for us to do some research on what killed this guy. Last thing in the world I should have written into Google is the end of eternal damnation. Even though that's the name of the story quest.
That's the name of a lot of story quests.
Yep, a whole bunch of One True Faith bullshit is coming up now. Hello, anybody in the chat right now? I know I stepped away. I was doing research on how the hell we can kill this guy. Sounds like when facing this guy, you gotta make sure that you keep moving at the point where he's doing those attacks, and that you don't stop running at all, and make sure that there's no red underneath you, and that if there is red underneath you, then at that point you need to dodge as fast as possible with your left thumbstick. If the attack hits you, from what I'm hearing, it will kill you. Unless you're some sort of a super tank, is the exact quote I'm seeing from this PS2 forum. So there is no out buffing it or out strengthening it. That attack's intended to be avoided. If it hits you, you're dead. When you recover from a dodge, there's like a delay where you're just standing there. It is possible that my mistake was I kept dodging over and over again. He literally waited until the dodge finished and hit me. Maybe if I was just running without dodging, it wouldn't have hit me. I don't know. Point is not to be still though, and to just watch the floor as long as you're not standing on red.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
There's nothing else really. And it can't be completed with anyone. You would think it could be.
Teleported to the front lines. Your objective is to defeat a bunch of Dark Falls Luther's minions.
Yeah, especially being that they give you the option and everything else to have like party members join you, you know?
It's gonna be a pretty tough fight. There's not much I can do to help, but I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, the first guy's not an issue whatsoever. Well, he is an issue. As soon as the fight starts, you want to hit that shift and at the band so that you're nice and buffed. If you look next to your health, after you hit the shift and the band, you'll see the symbols for them. As long as those symbols are there, you have them. You used the shifter, but you didn't use the band. They're both two separate ones. Oh, he killed me fast. I was looking at your screen. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, like I said, you have a shifter and a deband. Well, why is running forward? Yeah, running forward was being anal there.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your objective is to defeat a bunch of Dark Falls Luther's minions. This is gonna be a pretty tough fight. There's not much I can do to help, but I'm rooting for you. Emergency!
You gotta go. Lord. Whenever you see anything red on any of these dudes, dodge it and run from it.
The operation to reseal Dark Falls Apprentice was completed without incident. Thank you for your support, Arc Ops.
You said to use the telepipe before I go to the big guy, right?
You can't use the telepipe to go back?
Nope.
Wow, what assholes. At least I hit level 41 for that.
Completed.
Luther the Fallen has finally shown himself. Initiating teleportation to Dark Fall's location momentarily. Once the battle begins, I won't be able to help you. All I can do is pray for your safety. May victory be ours.
Emergency code. You piece of Ark's trash. Utterly repulsive. You piece of Ark's trash. Utterly repulsive! You piece of Ark's trash!
Oh, he heals his arm with his shoulder is what it looks like. His shoulder starts glowing and then it looks like the arm starts to regenerate. He's gotta start hitting his shoulder, I guess, when that happens. I don't understand this fucking...
Utterly repulsive! Piece of Ark's trash!
Yeah, just babysit one of his arms and then going for his left one. And then right after that you go for the shoulder because yeah, he starts to try to regenerate the arm. That's how you get him down fast.
You're really quite troublesome. What an obvious solution.
Is this the attack?
I need calculations no longer. Utterly repulsive. You piece of arch trash.
Was that the attack he hit me with? I don't even know.
I mean, the whole screen will freeze for a long period of time with giant arrows staring down, so...
Oh no. That wasn't the attack.
You piece of arch trash. Utterly repulsive. You piece of arch trash. Time to end this. I need calculations no longer. What an obvious solution. You piece of arch trash. Utterly repulsive. You piece of arch trash. Utterly repulsive! You piece of arch trash! Utterly repulsive! Piece of arch trash! Omniscience lies beyond the void! Beyond decay! I am Luther the Fallen! I am one with the Akashic Records!
Wow. I don't get a good look at that attack, but you could shake out of being frozen.
I was jumping in mid-air while it was paused on that screen with the arrows aiming down. And then when it stopped freezing and I landed, it ended me.
to know everything? And what exactly do you plan to accomplish by gaining that knowledge?
Don't question the value of a scientist's work! To be cognizant of everything is the meaning, the value of my existence!
You used Alma for that purpose.
The first Claris craze. Yes, that's right, Regius. These are the exchange conditions. Let's revive her. I have the data lined up for it. If I, Luther the Fallen, had the power of Dark Falls, it would be easy.
Dark Falls. The Fallen.
Why are you so surprised now? You felt it vaguely, didn't you? And you followed it.
Yes, but while I could feel it, I was not able to do anything to maintain that temporary peace, you fool. Such a fool. You were clinging to past fantasies that have already been lost. That was me. That was the trio of heroes. But that ends here.
Regius!
Luther, as you said, my blade was made to eliminate Falspawn. And now is the time. Let us finish this. You'll know how to. Alma, Arx will return things to the way you want it, for certain. Maria.
Jeez, elders don't get reckless.
Who's speaking again? There's no point in being here anymore. Let's hurry back to Shao.
After all that talk, that's all it took for him to be defeated. He even pretended to be us.
In the end, he was just a loser pretending to be something he wasn't. So careless. How boring. What the heck? Where did you come from?
They stomp him out like in wrestling. What the fuck?
I know. Let's pretend to be him. Let's multiply him and have some fun.
Yes. Why don't we enjoy ourselves? Breed him and play copycat.
They ate Luther?
Those are replicas of Luthor. That means that they replicated Dark Falls itself.
Hey, everyone. Right over there.
These are nice toys.
Heal.
What's with these kids? What egregious power?
You're just in time. Rikius, we're getting out of here.
Understood.
Oh, they ran. You're pitiful.
Aww, they did flee. You're lazy.
But this seems fun.
Yeah, it reminds me of the girl from 10 years ago. You could see through her, and she sparkled. So pretty.
If they're see-through, you must make them dirty, or everyone will choose to fight.
If they're beautiful, you must make them impure, or everyone will want them inside.
Make everything dirty.
Make everyone impure.
If we do that, the photons will disappear.
X will disappear if we do that.
If everything is dirty and combined into one.
If everything is impure and combined into one, we will avoid conflict.
Let's have fun dirtying things up.
Let's frolic, making things impure.
That's a low rank.
Nothing! A variable beyond my grasp? You're really quite troublesome. I've no use for broken playthings. Any calculations no longer. What an obvious solution. I am one with the Akashic Records. My solutions are absolute! My desired solution myself! Your opposition is meaningless, useless, foolish! Push you into space junk! This cannot be! Where did I go wrong?
Well, it doesn't have to be pretty, folks.
What'd you say?
Completed!
Nothing.
My power is diminishing. Is this Ark's doing? Son of a... You Ark's fools! To humiliate me this way? Me? It's not over yet. As long as I'm still here, the road to omniscience will never close!
Sorry, Luther. Your journey ends here.
Reggie? Us? Why are you here?
We have been comrades for a long time. It never occurred to me that you would just get beaten like this. That is all.
This is perfect! Join me, Regius. Lend me your strength. Do it for me! For omniscience!
To know everything? And what exactly do you plan to accomplish by gaining that knowledge?
Don't question the value of a scientist's work! To be cognizant of everything is the meaning, the value of my existence!
You used Alma for that purpose.
Alma? Ah. The first Claris craze. Yes, that's right, Regius. These are the exchange conditions. Let's revive her! I have the data lined up for it. If I, Luther the Fallen, had the power of Dark Falls, it would be easy!
Dark Falls. The Fallen.
What? Why are you so surprised now? You felt it vaguely, didn't you? And you followed it.
Yes, but while I could feel it, I was not able to do anything to maintain that temporary peace, you fool. Such a fool. You were clinging to past fantasies that have already been lost. That was me. That was the trio of heroes. But that ends here.
Regius!
Luther, as you said, my blade was made to eliminate Falspawn. And now is the time. Let us finish this, Yono Hunter. Arcs will return things to the way you want it, for certain. Maria.
Jeez, elders don't get reckless.
Who's speaking again? There's no point in being here anymore. Let's hurry back to Xiao.
After all that talk, that's all it took for him to be defeated. He even pretended to be us.
In the end, he was just a loser pretending to be something he wasn't. So careless. How boring. What the heck? Where did you come from? I know. Let's pretend to be him. Let's multiply him and have some fun.
Yes. Why don't we enjoy ourselves? Breed him and play copycat.
They ate Luther?
Those are replicas of Luthor. That means that they replicated Dark Falls itself.
Hey, everyone. Right over there.
These are nice toys. What's with these kids? What egregious power!
You're just in time. Breakius, we're getting out of here.
Understood.
Aw, they ran. You're pitiful.
Aww, they did flee. You're lazy.
But this seems fun.
Yeah, it reminds me of the girl from 10 years ago. You could see through her, and she sparkled. So pretty.
If they're see-through, you must make them dirty, or everyone will choose to fight.
If they're beautiful, you must make them impure, or everyone will want them in sight.
Make everything dirty.
Make everyone impure.
If we do that, the photons will disappear.
Arcs will disappear if we do that.
If everything is dirty and combined into one.
If everything is impure and combined into one, we will avoid conflict.
Let's have fun dirtying things up.
Let's frolic, making things impure.
Wow, you got a higher rank than me with that sloppy swordplay. That's how damn dangerous a hunter is. Like, each swing was taking like 4 times what my wand was taking.
Yeah, but you got that heal, and you're lucky on that one, because I had 3 more heals left. I was like, oh my god, no.
Yeah, you should have been able to kill him for a good long time. But at least we both got it. I had the audio off for the first half of my fight because I forgot that I killed it when I was doing the research. But you got to see the cutscene again on hers. All it was us really vocally collaborating and me explaining to her what his weakness was and what we had to do to get out of that phase, which, as you saw, was the 4 swords. Destroy one of the 4 swords, and that quadrant of the map won't get hit with the explosion. And other than that, he's a baby. He was a little baby.
Yeah, that jiggle yourself out of the thing when they freeze you definitely helped.
We were with Voltron earlier, Cabigon. I don't think you were in the chat room yet when we took pictures with Voltron. With actual Voltron. Anyway, let's continue the story. So much crazy shit happened.
There you are. You came at just the right time. I wanted to express remorse for everything back on the mothership. I don't know what came over me. I appreciate the sentiment, but really, I need to make my penance. Code Abyss level orders or not, there's never a good reason to take up arms against a friend. I'm in no shape to keep anyone safe yet, I guess. Seems like more training is all that awaits me.
Can I speak with you for a moment? I simply wanted to apologize for all that happened. I truly am sorry.
It wasn't your fault.
I'm glad you feel that way, but I could never forgive myself if I did not tell you I was sorry. A Code Abyss level command though it may have been, friends should always come first. All of this was proof enough that I do not quite have the foundation I thought I did. I will have to get back to training.
They always say pretty much exactly the same thing, so you'd figure they'd get along. And no, they have to be a pain in the butt. Oh, did I spook you there? That wasn't what I was going for. This time. No, don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to apologize either. Oh, no. I'll let all of them do that. I wanted to thank you, actually. For what? Well, for that great battle. And all of this, really? Oh, yes! Thank you so very, very much. Now then, I'm off to have a little more fun. Hopefully I'll run into you again. Bye now!
She seemed more stable, if that seems okay enough.
Yeah, she's still a little off. Oh wow, look at all the main story stuff that opens up here. Dun dun dun. Oh,
That's because everybody got to kiss your ass now.
Hey, fancy running into you here.
Just when I finally had him all to myself.
Hmm? What was that, Echo?
Oh, no, nothing. Hi. You're looking alive.
We shouldn't pass up a chance like this, right? What do you say we tackle a mission together again, like the old days?
What? But, Zeno, wait. They're probably busy and all, see? So...
True, true. It's your call then.
Gee.
They want to know if you're gonna cock block Echo.
Oh, hell no.
Read Echo's eyes and decline. That's what I will do.
No, huh? Ah, that's too bad. Maybe some other time.
I wouldn't do that to my girl. Go get it.
Oh, this guy. You went and sold out and turned heel unless I'm supposed to be cool with you now?
Well, speak of the devil. What perfect timing. Go on, Theo. It's times like these when you need to push yourself. Don't hold back. Let it all out.
Yeah, I know. I'm very sorry for all the trouble I caused you.
I'm just gonna say, you doing okay? I don't want to say Luther's the one at fault, because really, he showed weakness pretty damn fast. He was like more than willing. He was more willing than Majin Vegeta.
Wow. That is very true. I was thinking exactly that.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I should still take it easy, but physically, I feel fine.
I don't like it, as
I'll
I'm not
tell you
concerned.
though, I was quite surprised you became a Dumon since I saw you last.
I want to thank you for saving Ulk. I only made it back here thanks to her. And you. I couldn't tell you how thankful I am for all that you've done.
All right already, that's enough. You don't need to grovel so much, all right, Theo? You might not be forgiven for everything, but that's just something you have to learn to live with. At some point, you have to pick yourself up.
Right. I know.
The hard part is what comes next. Arx is about to be transformed, and these are some long overdue changes. Shao wants our help with a bunch of different things, too.
Don't overdo it, okay? Your wounds haven't even healed all the way yet.
It's all right. I'll be fine. I'll pass all of the manual labor on to you.
Me?
You have a problem with that? You're the one who said you'd always be by my side.
I mean, I'll do it, but I'm still kind of in the process of recovering myself. Try to remember that a little.
Alrighty. First of all, we need to talk to Xiao about remodeling the shopping plaza.
She doesn't listen to a word anyone says, but I guess that's just Ulk for you.
We can now invite Theodore to our party, but we will not.
Nah, I don't want to have somebody that could turn that easily.
Yes. I'm glad to see you. Out of everyone, I really wanted to thank you in person. I'm grateful to you for righting my mistake. Thank you. At the same time, I want to apologize for going to such lengths to hunt you down, even though you were innocent of any wrongdoing. I put you in a situation where you had to fight your allies, and I am truly sorry. This incident was all my fault. Once the dust settles, I plan to take responsibility in a manner that satisfies everyone.
You're saying you want to take responsibility in such a heavy tone? Are you planning suicide? I won't let you off that easily.
But the organization will crumble if those at the top don't take responsibility for their actions. We Arcs can't collapse.
That's an outdated way of thinking, Regius. Don't you think so? The fact that you broadcasted that announcement and used the code Abyss yourself was to shoulder all the blame, was it not? What I can't stand the most is your attitude of wanting to take sole responsibility for the incident.
Then what? What do you want from a caste who only knows how to fight?
Seriously, you will always be an awkward one. There isn't just one way to take responsibility. It means thinking about how to make amends. That's where you need to start. If you really can't compute that, then... Okay, how about this? Work for Ark so hard that you think dying would be a blessing. Then you can die. If you died right now, you would place more of a burden on everyone. Got it?
So, that's how to take responsibility.
That was some interesting reverse psychology there, Bossan.
That was some fun delivery on his lines, though. What am I, a caste, supposed to do?
I guess die according to what his original logic was.
He was delivering his lines like William Shatner.
Oh, hello! You're looking good. That's wonderful. Arcs is being restructured, and it's going to get so much busier. Be sure to take care of yourself, okay? Info about the past, secrets, a lot. Tons of different stuff is going to be uncovered. For example, oh, yeah, I have a story for you. Once upon a time, there was a baby who was very, very weak at birth. Oh, yeah, we'll just call her Risa, okay? Risa was incredibly powerful at handling photons, but her body couldn't keep up with her. For Arcs, that was a huge waste. To not use such talent was completely unacceptable. So the next day, Risa was made into a cat. In one day, she underwent a complete metamorphosis. Having attained a powerful body, she was able to fully demonstrate her innate abilities. don't know whether that Risa had the volition to do that herself. Nobody who becomes a cast remembers what they were like before the change. But, even so, the current generation exists precisely because everyone pulled their strength and put in the effort. In the end, I guess it's up to each individual to decide whether their circumstances were fortunate or not. That's why Risa always says, it's your loss if you don't enjoy yourself! Well then, bye bye bye!
And that's what I always thought were shitty about casts in general. Was the fact that they go through that. Because they all did have previous lives before that are like completely pretty much wiped.
Yeah, but for a lot of them, it was a matter of circumstance. It was like, would you rather pass away and be around no longer, or would you rather have your memories erased and your soul keep living in your body, get a new body and still be able to function and keep going regardless to the fact that you can't remember you're technically still here?
In a lot of cases, it was more like they weren't in situations of danger. They were just trying to use photons to fight the foul spawn. And it just turned out shitty for them. Some people were able to be infused with it and some aren't.
Whoa, it's you, Bonehead. Good. Do you need me for something? No, I guess you wouldn't. If anything, you're probably just here to tell me off, right? You saw them too, didn't you? My clones. I'm the same as they are. Only I was lucky enough to be chosen from the group. I get that now. My powers are just replicated and reproduced. I'm easily replaced. It was all just a place arranged for me to sit. If not me, another version would have been fine. I had no idea. So despite that, I took the title, became one of the 6, and acted like I was as good as the rest of the trio of heroes. Larissa doesn't speak to me anymore. What I heard was that guy, Luther or whatever his name was. He was controlling me all this time like a little puppet. It's ridiculous, really. If you can't laugh at how stupid I was, I don't know what you can. But how am I supposed to even laugh at all anymore? Wait! This feeling! It's Huey! He's coming! Listen, Bonehead! Don't tell him I was here! Don't you dare!
I could feel the very photons in the air about to cry out. So hey, here I am! Took off again, did she? Hey, you. Claris Craze was here just now, right?
Should we help the man?
I mean, either way, we tell him that she went that way. It's just a matter of what about way we go.
Which way do you go?
I'm gonna go with the top.
Oh, she wasn't. She went that way.
I owe you one.
Catch you later!
Back, fellas.
Hey! Good timing! Don't let her get away!
Don't come any closer, Huey! If you do, you're in for a blasting!
Tell me, Claris Craze. Why are you running?
Because you're chasing me! I told you to leave me alone! Just quit worrying about me! I'm just... I don't deserve it!
Who do you think I am, you big dummy? If you think I'm gonna leave you alone acting like this, you've got another thing coming.
But at the end of the day, I'm just a useless, defective replica. My staff, my reputation, my power, all of it given to me, and fake, worthless, just like me. I know that's what you're thinking too, Bonehead. A mere imitation like me is worthless.
Not true.
You're obsessing over nothing, Claris Craze. It's not like you. I understand feeling down about it, but I agree with our friend here.
But...
Claris Craze, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. Those were mere lookalikes!
How could that be? You saw them, Huey! There can be no doubt! They were my clones! And so am I! I'm a clone! I looked into it. All of it. I have no meaning or worth because I'm just a clone myself.
Oh, wow. So you know you're a clone, huh? Then own it. And don't you dare avert your eyes from the truth. And with that, I'll say it again. Those were just lookalikes. They were absolutely, positively, definitely not you.
Huh?
If they were you, think how many times I've killed you. I am very not okay with that line of thinking. So listen, those things aren't you. They were an enemy we both faced, created by Luther. Back there, those doppelgangers, they were my enemies. My targets, Claris Craze. But are you?
Huh? fought you. I did such terrible things to everyone. I said all those horrible things. Even after all that, you're willing to forgive me?
Duh!
Yui, you're always so ridiculous.
I really like you. He made a good point. I am not okay with killing that many U's.
Yeah, right?
It's you.
What's the matter, Kuna? Lost your nerve?
I'm just not in the mood. Perhaps another time.
Can you believe that? She's using you as an excuse to bow out.
Keep prattling on like that, and your life is forfeit.
Just having a little fun. Now that Luther's gone, there's no need for me to be in a rush to die.
What's that supposed to mean?
Photoners existed in ancient times. Even if they had exceptionally advanced technology, they wouldn't have been able to retain their form. With that in mind, where do you think Luther's body came from? The answer is here. He used an Ark's body as a vessel. When his existing body failed him, he simply moved on to the next one, just as a Dark Falls would. It's a peculiar kind of irony, like a bad joke. But of course, then you realize he actually was one.
Were you created just like we were?
Indeed, I was. I am a clone of Khosra, from the trio of heroes, part of the initial trial run. I wasn't mass-produced like Claris Gray's, however. I'm stubborn, let's say. The first Khosra grew twisted and resistant to control, so Luther had to take over directly, from what I understand. Don't get me wrong, though. Our situations may be similar, but I'm not asking for sympathy. I was the one who devised the artificial draconians. That justifies me being a target of your vengeance, Kuna. I failed to anticipate Luther's interference and put an end to his inhumane experiments. The onus for that failure lies with me.
Tell me then, Khosra. Why didn't you cover up the artificial draconian incident then? You could have put things to rest behind the scenes, but you disclosed everything, including what happened at the lab. It's almost as if you wanted to bring things to light. But why?
An excellent question.
I hate it when you do that, you know.
Goodness, another close shave. I wonder. I'll leave distinctions between fact and fiction to your imagination. I may have said too much, however. Loose lips and all that. Particularly when you're around, for whatever reason. Very disconcerting. I must bid you adieu before I inadvertently blurt something else out. Until next we meet.
Okay.
I have long awaited your arrival. What do you think of my Shion impression? Totally captured the vibe, right? I mean, I'm technically a copy of her, so it wouldn't be that weird if I had ended up exactly like her. But I think Shion did enough of the whole mysterious and dignified act for the both of us. I'd rather talk like, you know, a real person. Anywho, let's get right to why I called you here. There's something I wanted to tell you directly. It's about Matoi. If I'm being quite honest with you, I'm not sure who or what she really is. We have no data on her. Surely you know as well as I do that someone with her insanely high level of skill sticks out like a sore thumb, right? And I don't just mean in the ARC's database. She's not even in Shion's records. It's like someone deliberately edited her out. Now, if it had been Luther, that much I could understand. But even he didn't seem to know about her. And if it wasn't him, I can think of only one other possible suspect. It had to have been Shion. They must have erased all record of Matoi. And it's not just Matoi that got wiped. Shion seems to have deleted all records beyond about, 10 or so years ago. Not just physical records either. Nobody in ARC seems to have any clear memories from then anymore either. This isn't the sort of data we can just salvage or trace back either. It's vanished straight out of existence. Bloop, gone. Something important had to have happened then 10 years ago. But we can't revisit memories that no longer exist. What we need to do is go back directly and see it all for ourselves. You are more than capable of that. And this isn't just to sate my own curiosity either. Shion is no longer with us, and Luther has fallen. ARX is taking its first steps forward into a brand new era. What that means is that I now need to maintain both the control Luther held and the calculations that Shion ran all by myself. That's why, if I want to ensure the safety and stability of this newborn ARX, I need to know as much as possible about what happened. That includes even things I might not want to know the truth about. That said, I won't pretend I'm not curious about it all. I'd quite like to see what happened before I ever even existed. Right then. Idle hands never accomplished anything, so let's get to work. If we just head back to the time that has been wiped clean from history itself, we should learn a thing or two. This will be a lot like the sort of time travel you've done already. You've been through so much already that I'm sure this trip will be just another drop in the bucket of your wildlife experiences. Shion might have even known I'd try to do this. Maybe that's why they chose you in the first place, you know? I'll be on backup duty. You just head to the target location. Let's find out what truly happened.
More time traveling.
This is the Mdusky of 10 years ago. It doesn't seem all that different. Even the atmosphere is roughly the same. What about you? Does anything feel off physically? You seem to be okay. That's good. I may be able to turn back time, but I can't maintain it for very long. Investigate what you need to quickly and... Well, it won't be that easy, will it? You can't call for aid during this time period either. Be careful and... What? Sweeping technique attack? Who would be so reckless?
Huh? I was told there would only be false spawn around here. Oh, I see. A humanoid false spawn. That makes you a Dark Falls, right?
I detect discrepancies in the observed data. Claris Craze. This person is no false spawn.
Wait, what? But you said you were a false spawn, so I...
That statement is not factually correct. I merely suggested the possibility.
I can't believe you. I'm so sorry. I misunderstood.
Yeah, you're Claris Kings?
Huh? How do you know my name? I've hardly even met other ARC's operatives, let alone spoken to them. Could it be that you heard that voice? Ah, jeez. I'm right in the middle of talking. Why do I have to get an order now? I'm really, really sorry. I won't make the same mistake twice.
You've realized who she is, I'm sure. She's Claris Craze II. The one from 10 years ago. In other words, she's a toy. She looks the same age that she is in our time. I don't know the details myself. All records of her were deleted. But what remaining reports we do have suggest this. Claris Craze II put her life on the line to stop an invasion of Falspawn. The fact that you found her here means our judgment wasn't wrong. Continue investigating just what happened those 10 years ago.
You kicked that Sylvan's butt so quick. Awesome! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. I was just passing through. And then I heard this incredible sound and had to see what's going on. That's when I saw you knock down that enemy.
Is that like a young Xeno?
So you're an Arcs, right?
Yeah.
What do I need to do to get as strong as you are? What kind of training are you doing? Oh god, it's that Echo chick! Why is she calling me now? Well, I have to answer. Sorry, super powerful ARCS person. Tell me more about yourself next time we meet.
Are you really a member of ARCS? Because normally, ARCS operatives don't come out here. I thought maybe you were under orders to, but she says you're not. So let me ask you once again, are you really a member of ARCS?
I'm gonna say yes.
You are? Seriously? That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, then let's do this. If you tell me all about ARCS, then I'll believe you. If you truly are one of us, then that should be easy. Okay, now talk to me. I'm different from normal ARCS operatives, so I haven't had much contact with them. This is the first time I've met someone like you and been able to talk like this. That's why I'm so eager to chat. It's my duty to protect everyone, but I don't even really know who everyone is. Wait, not again! Don't I get any free time? Sheesh. Hey you, the next time we meet, tell me some good stories. Promise me.
What a pain to have to go against all these things by myself. This is turning out to be one big pain of a drill. Hang on a sec. It's you, from the other day. Man, you saved me! It was one after the other, and then I got surrounded. Honestly, I was shaking in my boots. Forgive me. I didn't even introduce myself. I'm Zeno. And you are?
Don't get careless and communicate information about the future while you're in the past. Just be creative.
What do we say?
I'm gonna stick with the top one. I think that's he gets his sarcastic humor in the later, series for his life.
Oh, are you on a top secret mission? I guess that would prevent you from telling me your name. Well then, I guess I'll give you an alias. ARCS Teacherino is a bit long, and you're not really a teacher. There has to be something more fitting. Got it! Well, you're super strong, so from this day forth, you're my mentor. Mentor? Oh, thanks for the save back there, mentor. Honestly, it feels like I could ask you about anything now. To start off, I want to ask you something. Echo's calling me. If I ignore her, she's really gonna get on my case. Oh, guess I gotta pick up. Next time I see you, I want a full info dump on how to beef up. And beef up like you, mentor.
We are currently preparing a large-scale operation for all ArcSops to fight enemies in their local regions.
Yeah, I thought so. I figured you'd be coming soon. You better tell me everything. You promised. What should I ask about first? The mission ARCS operatives go on? About life on the ship? There's so much I want to know. You better keep up. Patrolling, defending. ARCS operatives sure have it rough. I mean, I'm an ARCS operative too, but my goal is different from everyone else's. You want to know what it is? Exterminate all false spawn and protect everyone. That's all. That's the reason I exist. She says we have to exterminate false spawn to correct all of history. This obelisk is where the previous Claris Craze did everything she could to seal the Dark Falls 30 years ago. But simply sealing it away was really the best she could do. She had no hope of defeating it. I'm sure that frustrated her. It frustrates me too. If only I'd been there. I would have ripped that Dark Falls to shreds and eviscerated it instead of sealing it. It's okay, don't worry. I'll annihilate every last false spawn in Dark Falls for sure. You want to help? I appreciate the thought, but I'll be fine on my own. My fighting style's pretty reckless, so I'd probably end up accidentally hitting you too. If everyone from ARCS dies trying to eliminate the Dark Falls, then there'd be no point, right? But you're just worried about me, yeah? Thanks. I appreciate that. Okay. I think I might have slacked off a bit too much. I should get going. Hope to see you again. Let's talk more next time. Bye!
Well, now we know why in the hospital when she's talking to you when you meet her, she feels familiar with you.
It's from the time travel, there you go.
Mentor! Mentor! I finally found you. Oh, last time, I said I wanted you to tell me what mindset I need to have to be a powerful ARCS. For example, what you learned from your seniors. Oh, there's a ton of things I want to know. So, your seniors told you it's the senior ops duty to help junior ops, huh? Saying mentors seniors is a mouthful, so I'm just gonna go by what you said. Still, you're so knowledgeable, Mentor. Being on the front lines is a totally different ballgame. Right now, the false spawn are strong on offense, and all anyone's talking about is how to effectively fight them off. No one's thinking about people, let alone the juniors. It seems like everyone has their plates full with their own junk and won't bother looking out for people around them. Oh, damn! I skipped one of my training sessions. Bye, Mentor!
Stay back. They're still coming. Keep the gloves up.
Ah, I see. I wondered why I wasn't sensing my little ones as much recently. So it was you. Don't you think you're being a little tough on my babies? You insolent Ark scum.
She was right. Defeating your false spawn minions made you come out of hiding.
You mean to say you meant to lure me out? Do you even know who I am, my dear?
Of course. You're Dark Falls' apprentice. You're the Dark Falls who controls the insectoid false spawn and manipulates the battlefield with waves of minions. Am I forgetting anything?
Yes, precisely! Very impressive! But do you truly understand, my dear? Do you know what exactly a Dark Falls is?
Naturally. You're my enemy. No luck, huh?
A violent little thing, aren't you? Attacking without warning.
And you're pretty cowardly. If you're going to come at me, get on with it.
I'll pass for now. I'm sure I can come up with a more suitable way to kill you, my dear.
And she's gone. She was pretty chatty for a Dark Falls. You're worried about me? Thanks. But relax, I'm fine. There's nothing to worry about. I provoked her on purpose. Now she'll keep targeting me. Oh, but you know what? It might be dangerous to hang out around me until I defeat her. Guess that means we won't have as much time to talk, huh? Aw, I really should have thought this through a little more. Alright, I guess this just means I'll have to defeat that Dark Falls as soon as possible. And there's no time like the present. I better get moving. Later. Is that all?
I'll have to do something about that ego! What's going on? My power is fading from my body. My body. My power. What did you do? What did you do to me, girl?
You're really asking your enemy? Why would I ever even dream of telling you? All that's left now is to exterminate you. Oh, you came! Wait a second. This'll be over in just a moment.
You think you can finish me that easily? How dare you underestimate me? Apprentice the Vernal. You Ark's brat!
Clarissa. Darn, she got away. That's too bad. Well, whatever. I sealed half her power here, so I'll just kill her off the next time I see her, I guess. Hey, tell me, do you find me frightening?
I don't know, it's a complicated question.
Not really.
Okay.
Really? You're being honest with me, right?
I think.
Just this one time, another Ark's operative saw me in combat. I meant to save him, but I'll never forget the expression on his face. It's ingrained in my memory, the look of someone who sees something completely different from what I see. That's what made me realize I'm different from normal people. I couldn't even try calling out to him as he silently ran away from me. I couldn't be angry or sad. Ever since then, I've been careful to make sure I never run into anyone else. I'm supposed to protect everyone, so I don't want them to hate me. But then I met you. As you can see, though, I'm overwhelmingly, terrifyingly strong. I annihilate Fallspawn and Dark Falls all on my own, because that's my purpose. So, if that scares you, then maybe it's best if we don't see each other anymore. I'll be fine. This is what I'm here for. I'll fight so that everyone can laugh and live in peace. I'll fight by myself, to the very end, for the sake of everyone.
What do you think?
I mean, why go that far?
Why? Because that's why I exist. Isn't it only natural? Sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. It's because I'm so sentimental that I didn't manage to finish her off. Well, goodbye.
girl. Power. My beauty. Little brat. I'll never forget this disgrace. This shame.
My, it must be so difficult having your true self exposed like that. Apprentice?
Luther, what does a loser like you want with me?
Go on. Keep hurling insults at the one who just saved your hide. You'd be dead if it weren't for me. Don't you think you should be a little kinder to your savior, worm? I could crush you right here and now, if that's what you so desire.
Go ahead and try it. I'll devour you from the inside out.
That's enough of that. Such fruitless talk will only serve to lower my IQ.
And what does the black sheep of Arx want with me?
I'm not of Arx. They, the Fall Spawn, and the entire universe are nothing more than my pawns.
I've had enough of your blabbering. Just tell me what you're here for.
Oh, it's nothing bad. I simply wanted to cooperate with you. My takeover of Arx is going smoothly, but that girl you faced earlier is the only one I can't get any information on. The trio of heroes are at my beck and call, and yet I cannot touch her. Shion must be getting in the way. You understand? I want information. An exceptional first-hand account, in particular. That's what I'm preparing for. You want revenge, and I want data. Why not join hands temporarily, so we can each obtain our objectives?
So you're saying I'm just another one of your pawns?
I won't deny it. I told you, the entire universe is nothing more than my pawn.
Hey, Mentor! Finally caught up with ya! You're off fighting on behalf of the people again, huh? I mean, I guess that's just what you do, right? You look busy as always. I wonder if I could become as strong as you, if I followed your example.
There you are, troublemaker.
Oh, it's rigid old Regius.
You would be so bold as to step foot on a live battlefield without clearance? I've been getting complaints about you.
What's the problem? No better way to learn than getting in there and going with the flow.
Perhaps. But such recklessness will prevent you from protecting those who matter most. Is that what you want?
Well, no, but,
Rules are rules. And talent does not create exceptions. Now let's head back. We can continue this discussion once we return. My apologies. Return to your mission. I'll ensure this troublemaker learns his lesson.
Guess I'll have a lot of story in this.
8 years
Emergency
worth of
mission
story.
alert. Large-scale deployment operation in progress. All ARCSOFs, report to the quest counter to join the mission.
Why did I have to go and say that? I'm the one who wanted to talk, and now here I am refusing all conversation. What I say and what I do are total opposites. I'm sure they hate me now. They'll never come see me again. You say it's only natural because I'm truly terrifying? I even scare you sometimes? Shut up! You could at least try to cheer me up. Isn't that what you were made for? Why are you here? You did? Even after what I said? Why? No, forget that. It doesn't matter why. The important thing is that I got to see you again, so I had to say it. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said such horrible things to you. I thought it would be better if I left while you only had good memories of me. I didn't want you to hate me or be scared of me. But I'm glad we were able to meet again. I'm overjoyed, really. And to think we'd meet here of all places. This is my favorite spot. It's so quiet and beautiful. I feel at peace here. I thought no one would ever come out to a remote place like this, but you came, huh? If something happens again, would you meet me here? Okay, it's a promise. Don't go breaking it now. All right already. I get it. I'm going. Sheesh. Oh, right. I haven't asked you your name yet. Huh? That's a nice name. I have a name too. Besides Claire's Craze, I mean. My real name. Right now I'm Claire's Craze, but I hope one day I'll be able to say my true name. Well, take care. I'll see you around. This place is so beautiful, isn't it? Clear skies and a world blanketed in silver. The piercing cold actually feels kinda good, too. You're making a face like I'm acting weird. Come on, I can take in the beauty of nature sometimes, too. Anyone can take time to appreciate their surroundings, though I know I'm not a normal person. But what do normal girls act like anyway? trying to be polite, but I'm fine. I know full well that I'm not normal, and I've never once hated that fact. Maybe, if I act completely opposite of how I do now, if I act more serenely, maybe I'll seem more normal? There you are. I'm doing well. Have you come to chat again? I can't wait to chat with you. Is it that much of a shock? That's kinda rude. I can act like that too, you know. But I guess it's fine for now. If I act all pleasant like that, I feel like I wouldn't be able to fight as well. Besides, I'm sure I'll be able to act like that more when we finally have peace. So, I'll save that for when everything is said and done.
Hey, Mentor! It's been a while. I haven't seen you in so long, I was beginning to miss you. I learned so much more from listening to your experiences and watching your movements than I do in the classroom. So please, you've got to keep teaching me, okay? Mentor? You've got a real troubled look on your face. Do you have to go somewhere far away? I had a feeling that was it. Oh man, and after we got to know each other too. All right then, I'm gonna drop out and go with you. Oh, you're the best teacher I know anyway. I can't because I'm not in ARCS. So basically you would take me along if I were. Nah, you wouldn't. Even I know that. It was a stupid, impossible request from the get-go. If you did, I would definitely become much, much stronger than I am now. You'd be begging to have me on the team. All right, I'll show you. I'll catch up to you lickety-split. Just you wait, Mentor.
What are you doing here? You keep finding me in places far off the beaten path. I guess it's meaningless for me to keep pointing that out, though. Neither of us are really normal. I came here at her request. Apparently there are some photoner ruins here. I'm supposed to investigate or make use of it or something. You're wondering who she is? I have no idea either. It's not something I need to know. Her orders are always right, and she's always helping me out, so I don't really care. If it's not causing me any trouble, there's no need for me to know anything more. Or at least, I think that's what I would have said before, but now I'm different. I used to think that I didn't need anyone to talk with, that I was fine alone. But after I met you, and found someone to talk with, I realized I was wrong. It was just that I didn't even want to try to know. I wanted to stay in the dark about ARCS, her, and even myself. So, after this is all over, I think I want to try and study different things. I want to read, talk, look, explore. I want to know how much I don't know. Yeah. What is it this time? Huh? On an Ark ship? Sorry, I have to hurry.
What is this going to be? How long is this? Let's see. Do you want to run this now?
Not really.
Let's back out because this is about to become a combat situation.
Not only that, but I don't even have the supplies that I would need on me to go into something like that or whatever battle would be next.
You don't have... Oh, right. Alright, wow. Really much more to say. Not really much more to do. That is it. We're doing fantastic. We finally beat the part that we wanted to, so of course we will be back tomorrow continuing this. But for tonight, we are wrapping up here. And on that note, we're out of here.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Shut it down.